Yeah, 4 now.
All right. I believe there's a door right here.
Yes, there is. We heard it close earlier.
Yes, you heard it close earlier. That's correct.
And I had mentioned baby monsters.
Baby monsters.
Do 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 do.
I knew that was going to happen. I knew it.
Yeah. Raymond and I are... Well, Raymond's actually at the door. I'm backing him up.
All right.
Alexander's going to shoot the ogre in the eye with an arrow.
Okay, roll.
Red's going to slash his legs.
All right. We are... Are we ready to proceed? We're not quite ready to proceed. Let me get my notebook open.
Although Wes has a Lord sleep on his lips.
Okay.
So sleepy.
That must be very uncomfortable.
I was going to say, you need some chapstick.
Funny, funny, funny. He's just waiting for something stupid to happen again, and he's putting him down.
Like, tripled my monitor size. I don't know what to do with myself.
Zoom in.
You know, we have medications for that, right?
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Only if it persists for more than 4 hours.
I'm curious, is anyone planning on going to Gen Con?
I am.
I am not.
I am also planning on going to Chaosium Con. Are you?
I was thinking about that too. Yes. Yes, that's in April.
Yes, it is.
So.
Yeah, I've signed up. I've already gotten contact from what's her name.
Oh, good.
And I'm current. I need to have 3 games to get the GM ticket.
Uh-huh.
I actually signed up for 4. 2 RuneQuest and 2 Pendragon.
Gotcha. Yeah, I need to reach out to her.
I had actually not heard of Chaosium before running around with this stuff with you guys. So
really?
Wow.
RuneQuest. You hadn't heard of
ignorant
before.
Yep, nope, not at all. And recently, with a lot of the various dust-ups within the, we'll say, gaming sphere, they've actually popped up quite a bit. And
it has, hasn't it?
It sure has.
I do really appreciate at least their stance on the whole AI art thing. That was the part that one of the first things that I saw that they were, as far as I saw, one of the first people to come out and be like, hey, this is fucked up. We're not going to use it. And I thought that was pretty cool.
Yeah. They invest a lot in their art, and they've got a lot of artists they support, so they got a piece into that. So they're good people.
Yep. Okay. We're in the chamber. Quickly recapping, yes, the ogre seemed as though he was trying to negotiate for a better deal from the hobgoblins, and you were able to convince him to continue to support you. He seems willing to do so. Yes, Runt thought he spied some hobgoblin smalls, or perhaps, well,
youngins?
Or something. I mean, I assumed it was smaller, and it made the assumption of child. So, I mean, it could be. Who knows what the fuck else?
Yeah. Okay, and obviously, a few have escaped.
A few.
Well,
a few smalls.
Something went out the door.
Things went out the door, yeah.
Well, we know one hobgoblin ran out the door. At least Alexander.
And I thought there was a matronly one as well.
Wasn't she the one that ran?
Well, we didn't kill it, so at least one, and that would make sense if that was the one.
Yeah, was she also the one that was
talking?
Yeah, talking terms with the ogre. Or is that hobgoblin dead here
Quite-
on the ground?
No. It was quite possibly one of the matron, yes.
Okay. Are there any smalls left here in the room? Well, I'm at the door. Watching Raymond's back.
And to answer the question, no. You don't see any smalls.
But Runt did earlier.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm tracking now.
And it was one of the first things to actually scuttle away.
Exactly. Okay.
Raymond, what do your cleric eyes see?
Darkness.
I see a little silhouette of a man.
Scaramouche, Scaramouche.
That's awesome.
You do the fandango.
Unfortunately, we do not have a bolt of lightning.
Yes,
We need to work on that.
Yes, why don't we have a bolt of lightning?
I've got a little one.
All right, are y'all ready for me to open this door?
Yes.
Orcs are escaping.
I mean, is this
Well, I've
person
got my
still
flashlight
with
still
it?
running, don't I?
Is the ogre still participating, or are they like, that's the end of my contract?
But we had made the deal with the ogre to press on with us.
I thought so.
I thought so. I agree.
But I'm checking to make sure he's actually doing it.
He's gathering up the coins.
Do you want to move the ogre, or do you want us to do it?
You can move him. Tell him where you want him to be. He's agreeable.
Front and center.
Can he see in the dark? I'm assuming
Yes.
so.
Yes, he can.
Okay.
You'd snap to grid where I can't get him.
Oops.
Oh, yeah.
There we go.
Shouldn't be here. Hang on. Let me change his. I don't see that he's snapped to grid.
Right, maybe I dropped him. Doesn't matter. We fixed it.
Yeah, he's
Okay.
movable now.
All right, everybody. The rest of you guys, come on up.
Yeah, Raymond, can you get closer to your mic? You sound like you're
All right.
sitting
No,
back
no,
in the room somewhere.
I had it curled up and I didn't realize it.
Oh,
so-
okay.
Now I have
All
to
right.
turn you down. Hang on. I'm going to turn you down. Now you're shouting in my ear.
What? I can't hear you.
Okay.
All right. When everybody comes up, I'm going to open the door.
Okay, you open the door. You see a hallway that goes down 10, 20, 30. What are we using
Flashlight.
for light?
Flashlight.
Do we have any other sources of light?
Didn't somebody
have
have
a
a
torch.
lantern or a torch? Okay.
Yeah, Grunt has a torch.
Okay. So, going
And a dagger that may or may not glow as we get deeper into evil areas.
Does it glow near the ogre?
evil.
I don't think he's undead.
Oh.
Well, not yet.
No, that's just going to be regular dead.
Okay. Looks like the hallway goes up a ways and then turns northish.
Curves northish. Do you want me to take the lead?
You can.
No, we want the ogre in front.
Actually, I really want the ogre in front.
Ah.
So
Okay.
Yep.
why is it doing that? No, seriously, it keeps snapping to grid.
Okay,
I've had
so-
instances of that before myself. I'm not sure. It's never been consistent either.
Well, it's got to be in the settings, so let me take a look.
Bruce, I guess
No.
you just have to reveal the whole dungeon.
Yeah.
Snap only that guy to grid.
I don't see anything that is snapping to grid, and if I select him, there's
No, well, this time it did it to me, not to the ogre.
oh
That's why Raymond's off the dark.
That's why
Off in
I'm
the dark.
off the.
there.
There
off
we
the
go.
map.
Yeah, I don't see any functionality in Owlbear to
I don't know. We'll figure it out.
Yeah. All right.
It happened to me before. Let me see if I can figure it out. Go to your settings. And
okay.
in your settings, there's grid snapping sensitivity. Turn it all the way down.
Okay, I can do that.
And that allows you to drag it and place it wherever you want to place it. It won't have any
Mine
attachment.
had some up too.
All right. Good job, Aiden.
Thank you.
Give yourself a hairy point at a petty cash.
I'll add an inspiration point to my daily life.
Okay. So,
What's that?
I don't know.
It's a news. Kill it.
There we go. That's better.
Oh, it's yellow mold. That's what it was.
There we go.
It was the potty corner.
Okay, so that's a shrubbery thing there.
Yeah.
Okay. You don't actually see that.
Because that's on the surface, right? That's on
That's on the surface. Well, whoever's taking the ogre.
Who's the designated ogre controller?
We'll let Wes do it because Wes wants to be in front.
Well, I got the flashlight.
Yeah,
I figured I should be.
Okay, so that's what you're seeing.
I'm trying to use the ogre as a side shield.
Yeah, get 75% cover off of him.
That's right.
We know these Gabo people like to shoot arrows from the darkness right into our faces, so it's a good choice.
Okay, looks like it goes up and turns.
Up and turns. More turning.
We got 50 feet on that, right?
I believe so. Let me double check. Light. La. 50 feet, yep.
Bear seems to be really slow today.
Is it Owlbear?
I don't know. My connection seems to be good.
Oh, so much for doubling back like I hoped it would.
Yeah. Arr.
No, it's not my... I'm getting good throughput, so it's not that. Anyway, okay. Okay, so yeah, it goes up and the hallway continues along. After some distance, you'll see that it turns south and north.
Coming up on a T.
Ish, yeah.
Oh, it's a Z.
Okay, moving up there.
question.
Mm-hmm.
Is this just like a piece of the wall that's like not broken back or caved down kind of or something?
Shrubbery on the surface.
Oh, that's what it is. Okay.
So it looks like the passage to the south goes down and hooks to the east. Yeah.
To go south and east? Go back the way we came? Or do we go on?
I'll look at the ogre.
Where'd they go?
Yeah. Where's Mama Hobgoblin?
He shrugs.
Oh, he's lying.
Kick
him.
Alexander, could you do that fancy tracking ranger stuff?
Ooh, yeah.
Yes, sir, I can. Let me look around. Let me look at my magic. Okay, we're still doing okay. Let me see if I want to use... Actually, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and do it. I'm going to cast Tracking 1 and then try to find Mama's
Okay.
trap.
Make your tracking roll.
All right, I tracked my point really.
So that adds to your chance to track, right?
Yes, it adds up. Okay, caster gets a plus 50 bonus for all tracking attempts.
Okay.
And I'll light him up, but once he's done finding tracks, then I'll start moving to where my character's positioned to watch up north.
All right.
All right,
So
there we go.
So you're tracking on stone, but you've got sufficient light.
Which reminds me, I'm not recording anything.
All right, so go ahead and roll.
Make my roll. Okay.
Yep. So yeah, trekking on, stone surfaces is not an easy thing to do.
Yes, understandable.
What is your tracking skill?
My tracking skill is 82 without the bonus. So with the bonus, it'll boost it to 132. I rolled a 56.
Okay, so you didn't get a special. However, you will note that there are tracks that go south, and there are tracks that go in all three directions here.
And I can't differentiate which ones are which.
Yeah, no. Okay. Not without a special or a crit.
Okay. Yeah, I'll let the party know that I wasn't able to, that I'm unable to differentiate which one was hers.
Okay, so which way do we go? I'm watching north now.
As long as we have the ogre with us, I think we should go south.
That's what I'm thinking too. Going south.
Deeper?
Yep.
Deeper into the cave?
Yep.
Either way is deeper.
That's true.
Okay. All right, so we advance down the corridor.
Yep. Rawr. Oops, come on, turn. There you go.
Turns to the south.
Hurry up, give me.
So, looking eastward from where you are, Wes, kind of leaning into the hall a little bit and pointing your light down there. You can see that this opens up into something of a chamber. And let's see.
We have a chamberhead. Watch out for arrows.
Across here
I don't see here. Okay.
is some debris that's been piled up in that area.
Oh, barricade.
You can't really see over it. Well, yes, of course you can see over it, and that's how you know that the
chamber's there.
The chamber goes beyond. Yes.
Ogre smash.
Big monster. Be smashed. All right. Okay. So where's he gonna move to?
Well, I tell everybody at the barricade, I say, I recommend we have the ogre take that down. How's that sound, guys?
That was my thought.
So you can move past the barricade around on the south side of it. It's not completely blocking. It's just obscuring.
But it'd be really surprising, right? If it blew up on people?
If the barricade blew up?
Yeah.
That would be surprising, yes.
Yeah, ogre's going to go blow up the barricade.
Okay. So he's standing at the barricade kind of looking at it, and he kicks it a couple times with his foot. He looks back and he says, not knock over.
Okay. Ogre weak.
He kind of takes a hold of it and a couple, it kind of shakes it. You go other side, we move.
Okay, what can we see from here now?
Flashing
around into the chamber.
Okay.
North south, north south. Arrows come flying out of the darkness.
Kind of, sort of.
Is that more shrubbery?
Yeah.
That was a silly way to make a map.
No, it isn't. More importantly, however, is the hobgoblin that jumps out right here. And right here, and they go, "Rawr!"
Boo!
And they don't really surprise you because,
we were expecting something.
Really, yeah, I think so, probably.
With that stupid barricade.
So, as you're kind of looking in there, though, you will see, there are various,
and sundries?
Yes, and sundries and implements to torture people. Yeah, there's a, well, I guess you don't really have a chance to, really survey it, but you can see manacles along the walls and so on. There are people manacled to the wall.
Humans?
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
Okay.
There's a fire pit in the center of the room. It looks like it's been banked. So it's not, burning brightly or anything. There is a little bit of a glow coming from it. Not enough to really see by. Okay. So you have, where's the torch at? Who's the lantern?
Runt has the torch.
Runt has the lantern. Okay. So is it a torch or is it a lantern?
It's a torch.
It is a torch. Okay, so torches are 30 feet. Okay, so you don't have any problem seeing them.
I do have a question, though, while we're talking about
Mhm.
light. My projected light is the beam like a flashlight. It springs from my caster's palm, but it doesn't say which palm. Can I be using my left palm? That would be my intent.
Yes.
Okay. So if I pull my dagger to defend with, my light is going to be going out.
Correct.
Okay, good.
All right. Okay, so the hobgoblins say something to the ogre, which you don't understand.
But do they throw any money at him?
No, they do not. And I've already got stats for him. Lucky me.
It's like you planned ahead or something. What the hell is this?
Ghosty. Don't lay on. No.
Well, I'm going to stab number 9
Okay.
and draw my dagger.
I believe you guys go before they do.
Where's my sheet? Hold on.
In case you're wondering, Ghosty is sitting on the notepad.
On the notes, because it's a square space.
That's
He
right.
It must be
Ghosty's like,
sat on.
We'll teach you to make notes.
And now he's laying down on it.
Just to be comfortable.
It's like, yeah. It's like, it's like, how dare you not pay attention to me?
You're going to pay attention to me one way or another. My
You
rapier
are
attacks
a-
on strike rank 6.
Okay. All right, Ghosty, I have to have my notepad back. All right, they go on 7.
Oh, good.
I'm also on 6, so.
Okay. Anybody before 6? 1, 2, 3, 6. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Wes.
22. That's a regular success.
All right. I'm going to parry. These are sword and shield, by the way. He missed his parry.
Excellent. Oh! Almost a 19. Got him in the 3. Almost the eye down into the foot. And we are doing a massive 6 points of damage.
Sweep the leg.
And
Oh,
this
it's
is
3. That's the right leg.
left leg,
Right.
leg. And you did 6?
6, yep.
Okay, does not get through his armor.
Oh, what kind of armor does he have?
It's a mix of leathers and little, coins that have been sewn in here and there. The kind with the hole in them.
Right, yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Raymond.
Raymond, you're up.
I missed.
Okay. Anybody else got anything? 6, 7?
That's not very exciting.
I have 7 because I have to move up to hit.
Okay. Is there room for you to
Yeah.
get between the two of them?
I mean,
don't
it
know.
depends on how big those squares actually are.
It's 10-foot hex.
Oh, it's only 10 foot. Never mind. I cannot get up there. Okay, so I don't go.
Okay. All right.
You could shoot your arrow between us.
There you go. Shoot.
That's a
shoot
terrible
into-
idea.
No, it's a great idea. Go for it. I think you should do it. You're an excellent shot.
Best we have.
You only have to divide your skill by 4, and you still have
Uh-oh.
a 50-50 chance of getting one.
Uh-oh. I didn't decide who was hitting who, so I'm going to randomize the crit. Here it comes.
8 rolled first because his
So-
lower number's lower.
So 1 through 3 is... Actually, I'm going to do this in owlbear because it could be bad.
It's going to be.
All right. So 1 through 3 is Raymond. 4 through 6 is Wes.
So they're not going to strike at the ogre at all?
Well, they can't really reach him like they can reach the two of you.
Ah!
That's
He's
fair.
All right, Wes.
Question.
Yes.
Does magical protection still protect against criticals?
It depends on the type of magical protection.
That's my family ring.
Yes.
Oh, there's something. Okay. A slash is still going to tear me apart.
Probably. This could be bad. Usually is. How do we clear this? There we go. All right. Location.
Location.
Yeah, it's only a leg. Quit your
Which
whining.
one?
6.
6 is left leg. Okay.
All right. And these guys.
They're doing 2d6 plus 2 plus 2d6.
2d6.
I've been plus 2.
No, those
actually.
were the goblins, wasn't it?
No, I don't remember. I'm just assuming some kind of short sword. If it's a broadsword, it's 2d8s plus 2 kind of thing.
Yeah, the goblins. Let's see.
Wes screams and falls to the ground, drags himself out of the way.
Where is it?
If I only had a 110% chance to hit, it would have been an impale.
Yeah, the goblins were 2d6. These guys are a d8 plus 1 plus a d6.
Ah.
So the sword is 2d8 plus 2 plus a d6 for the strength, right?
Yes.
Okay, here it comes. 2. Oh, wait, let's clear. Oh,
Yeah, clear,
okay,
and then
never
d8,
mind.
d8, d6, then add 2.
Well, we'll just ignore the d20 up there. So that's a 6. So we're subtracting 6. All right, so it's a 6 and a 7. Ow! Plus 2, right? Broadswords are
Yep.
d8 plus 1.
Mhm.
So 13, 14, 15. Ow! 15 plus 4. Ow! 19. 19 damage.
19 minus 1 is 18, right?
Yes, it is.
5 times 3 is 15. That's a amputation.
Oh my god. You've only got 3 hit points in your leg?
No, I got
That's not
5.
right. Oh, 5. Okay.
Yeah, 3 times 5 is 15.
3 times 5.
But
yes!
I can only take 10 total.
Did you
Ow!
attempt to dodge or parry or anything?
Oh, that's right. I got parry.
You literally like I'm sorry, my light's going out, so I'm pulling out my dagger to parry.
I completely forgot. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on. Yes! 2. That's a crit.
Oh my god. Are you kidding me?
No, look.
I
I'm
can't
showing
see
here.
it.
Let me show you.
Oh my god. All right, so okay, so
Do you have
what was
your
that
own
here?
matrix, or are you using the RQG one?
Oh, let's use the RQG. It's simpler.
Okay. It's not simpler.
So, it's not.
No, it's not.
It's just use the RQG. It's fine.
Yep. So they roll normal
So-
damage, and the parrying weapon takes 1 hit point if the roll damage greater than its current hit points. Any excess go through to affected hit location. But it does
Okay,
not
so
say
I
that it
believe-
does critical damage, so its armor will absorb. Interesting. Okay, so my dagger will stop a whopping 13 of that
Okay.
19.
Yeah, but he didn't do 19.
He didn't do
It's
19
only
though.
right.
Oh,
He did the
that's
critical
right. He doesn't get the
parry.
slash.
Correct.
Okay.
So he did a critical parry.
Yes.
So he does normal damage.
Yes.
The first D8 was a 6. So that's 8 plus his 4 strength
Is
for
12.
12 damage.
Would be 7
And the
plus his
dagger can
strength.
parry.
You're talking over each other. I can't hear.
You said it was a 6. 6 plus 1 would be 7, not 8, right?
Correct. Sorry.
Okay. 7 plus the d6 damage bonus, is that right?
And yes, and that was a 4. So 7 plus 4.
11.
11 damage.
Okay, so the dagger sucks it all up.
That's correct.
Woo! That's one for the
However-
books.
However, you critted on a parry.
That's right. So I get a repost.
That's correct.
Outstanding. Do I do that right now, or is it like 3 strikes later, or how do I do
It's
that?
3 strike rings later, but go ahead and do it.
Okay. Not that I'm that great at the actual attacking, but 33 is good enough.
Okay. And so this is number...
Whichever one will hit me. Was it 8?
Yeah.
It was the first one or the second one?
I think it's number 9.
Okay. Not that my daggers were going to do much. 5.
You're not riposting with your rapier?
I thought the riposte was with the parrying weapon. Because I parry with my dagger.
Okay. Right.
Is that how we do it?
Not necessarily. Because the riposte is a counterattack. You're creating an opportunity to counterattack.
Oh, okay.
With the critical. So it's not one or the other necessarily.
Okay, good to go. I just didn't understand that was the point, but that's okay. Good to go. We'll do it. No problem. But still, my rapier only does so much damage. So that was the 5, which is the left leg.
Okay, so he's going to parry in response, though. And he missed his shield parry. Okay, damage.
Okay, damage is a whopping 4. Not going to get through.
Okay, left leg doesn't get through. All right. So the second guy swings. We're also randomizing who. It's at Raymond. Raymond, he misses you. Okay,
Well,
anybody else?
I missed him. It's only fair.
Okay, then. So that was round 1 of combat. This is beginning of round 2. Save us of intent.
Well, since Wes is such a great parry, he's going to continue to fight.
You almost runted it up there.
That was a
Yeah.
dramatic moment for sure.
It
I
certainly
saw my
was.
leg flying away. Oh, maybe I should parry.
Oh, wait, I can get my dagger down there.
All right.
I am going to take a step back so that the ogre can come up and do what we paid him to do.
Good job.
Okay, go ahead. So you're going to disengage then?
Yep.
Okay, so that'll be at the end of the round. You're defending this round, and I believe Wes is up, unless somebody's got something else.
Okay, here it
Okay,
goes.
I don't have
Wes.
anything.
34, that's a success.
Okay. He's going to parry. He succeeds with his parry.
I'm not going to get through anything.
Yep.
Okay.
So I got my 2 guys. They're going to continue as they were before. Swinging on Brian. Oh my God, he got an odd 6.
Oh,
So
10.
that's a special.
I got a special. Oh, maybe not. Hold on, let me double check my 58 on my defense.
Boy, they are out to get you.
They certainly are. Yep, that is a special.
Okay, so special on special is probably
It
normal.
should be just normal, right? It is. I dropped something. Hold on.
So he's doing a D8.
It actually
plus
says,
1.
oh, it's a normal parry. Special parry. Yeah, normal damage. Same as just before. Same thing.
Yep. Okay, so that's a D8 plus 1 and a D6. He's doing 9 damage.
And I stopped 13.
Okay.
I
so
do have
he
a
doesn't
question.
get through.
We had discussed earlier about getting extra experience check marks
Mhm.
for criticals. Were we including specials on that too now?
Yes.
Okay.
So, yeah, my understanding was we should be able to bank up essentially 3 check marks in a skill
Yes.
between when we roll. One for basic, one for crit, one for special.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think we want to be going beyond that, right? I mean, I can see people. Yeah.
Well, with specials, that certainly increases the opportunity. With criticals, it wasn't too bad.
Well,
Of having
you know,
multiples, I mean.
yeah, we don't want to see 5 check marks on a single skill in a given adventure, right? So normal hit generates a experience, critical generates experience, and a special. So that's the 3.
So do we need to keep track of each kind?
No, it's just an experience roll that you're generating. It's not
Uh,
a you need to. Well, okay, so in that sense, yes, I succeeded in a critical. I got my critical check mark off. So subsequent criticals will not generate an additional check mark. So
So
as
we do need to track critical versus
yes,
special versus regular.
yeah,
Okay, so my rapier was a regular attack,
I have been doing that
but my
by,
2 dagger
I
parries
think
were a critical and a special. Okay.
I was doing B, S, and C next to where I was doing my check marks, right?
Mm-hmm.
So basic, special, and critical, so that I could tell them apart.
makes sense.
Good to go.
Okay, everybody clear on that? I hope. All right, so you succeeded in parrying him again. He didn't do enough damage to get through. He's going to swing on Raymond as he withdraws. He's going to hit. Go ahead and make your parry.
Oh.
Oh, let's clear that. He hits location 2 for 5, 6 damage.
I dodge.
Okay, he missed you. All right.
Hey, Bruce?
Yep.
Do I get a riposte on a special or only on criticals?
Let's look at the skill. I don't remember offhand.
Yeah. It's been so long since I've actually rolled that low. Fighting with a sword.
Let's see. Where is it? Player notes.
Is it notes or is it in the handbook?
Probably in the handbook.
By the way, while you're looking, do these guys look familiar?
No.
Okay. So these are new hobgoblins.
Yes. So, I thought it was specials.
That's what I was thinking as well. But I'm
I
not seeing
thought
it
was
in the player's handbook. But I think I had a copy of something where we were discussing the fencing rules. Here we go, fencing. I copied this from somewhere. It's in a Word doc. I've got on my stuff.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't see it in here.
Yeah, special success results in a riposte.
Okay.
With the main hand weapon, like you were mentioning earlier, the actual. And it says on the following strike rank.
Okay. All right. So that was 6. So in 7, you get a repost?
Yeah. But it's my second attack, so I've got a minus 20.
Yeah.
Okay. Do we go ahead and roll that now?
Yeah.
Okay.
We're there.
Good to go.
They attacked, right? You reposted.
Yep.
So this is 8 technically.
Yeah. Regular hit is a 6, 7, 8 going to get through anything.
It would, but he parried.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Raymond steps back. Let's see out there. Raymond steps back, and the ogres. Let's see.
Surprise!
Okay, so the ogre is kind of like, why are you stepping back? That's not smart. In the meantime, Hobgoblin steps forward.
Me healer.
You kill.
Okay, yeah, he's not
More importantly, I was stepping back so that I could reattach Wes's severed leg.
that. All right. So beginning of round 3, any changes of statements of intent, the ogre is gonna hit the goblin number or hobgoblin's number 8.
Okay. As long as I know he's attacking 8, I'm okay with attacking 9.
Okay, never mind.
I'm also attacking 8 because I don't have anybody to heal yet.
Okay. So I believe everybody's gonna go before they do.
Who is 8 going to attack?
8 is got 3 targets now, so 1, 2, ogre, 3, 4, Raymond. It's a 4, so he's continuing on Raymond. Okay, I believe your attacks go first.
Striking 6. Ooh! 82 is a success.
Nice. He's gonna parry. 93 misses his parry.
Ooh, 10, the abdomen, right? Abdomen. Yep. Yes. And let's see if we can get through. 5.
That will not get through.
Okay.
All right. Anybody else before
All right.
7?
A 47 would be a hit.
Okay, he's gonna parry you. And he succeeds in his parry.
Well, then I won't worry about the rest of this.
Okay, the ogre is going to go before they do. The ogre is going to hit. The ogre hits. Thank you.
Sorry.
Hits location 17. And the ogre does.
Left arm.
Ogre. Oh! 12, 17 damage. Holy crap. That's number 8. Left arm. He decommissions the left arm. Okay. Owie.
Yeah.
I'm assuming the left arm is the off arm.
Correct.
But that means no shield to parry.
That's
True.
correct. Okay, that was the ogre. So Hobgoblin number 9 swings at Wes. He snarls and rolls a 22. He hits you.
22, success.
Okay. So he probably can't get through.
If he can do more
Actually,
than 13.
he can. Yeah,
Yeah.
he can. So, not quite. It's close.
Oh, okay.
It's very close. Very close.
Tink, tink.
Tink, tink. All right. Hobgoblin number 9. I'm like the other guy. Ooh, he rolled a 15, which is special. What's 15 special up to?
15 specials all the way up to 73.
Okay. He does not special. And this
Rather
is
down
on...
to a 73.
Wait, did I already roll?
9 already attacked me, yeah, I parried.
Did I roll against Raymond earlier? I did, didn't I? Okay, I'm done. This is round 4. Okay. Any changes of intent?
Not yet.
All right.
Yep, same here.
Okay. Go ahead.
Okay. 26, regular success.
Parries. 35, regular success.
I max out at 8.
Okay. He cannot get through his shield.
Yep.
I missed.
Okay. Ogre He hits again. Ouch. Location 19.
Ooh, that's the head.
19. He's going to do. Oh my god. 14 damage.
Yeah.
Ow. 14 damage to the head. Number 8. He goes unconscious.
Clump. Were we using blue for that before? Or yellow?
Red, maybe? Oh, unconscious,
Yeah,
sure.
for unconscious.
Yellow.
I'm just trying to remember. I don't.
Owie.
Good
Did you get
ogre.
it?
Kill this one.
Good ogre. Wow, that's a big thing. All right. Okay.
Wow, yeah.
Number 9. No, that was the ogre. Yes. Okay. So number 9 swings on Wes. Hitting was 27.
55, that's a parry.
Okay. Can't get through that, I think. All right. I need listen rolls from everybody.
Ooh. $88. I do not hear anything.
Run.
Basic success on 29.
Okay.
Same here.
Same here.
Okay. You will hear a noise coming from back here. Sounds like feet. Stomping feet. Stomp, stomp. Okay, beginning of round 5. Save of intent. Ogre's going to advance.
I'll
on
poke at
top of that
9.
guy. Raymond, statement of intent.
I'm going to move here and turn around. Because I think Wes and the ogre have this end under control.
Okay. Run. Alexander.
I'm going to face the noise behind us, ready a throwing dagger
Mhm.
to chuck at something as soon as it's visible before they're in melee with people.
Gotcha. Alexander.
I will also be turning around towards the noise and getting ready to fight.
Okay. Very good. Okay. 6.
6. Pokey pokey. Oh no. 93, that's a miss.
Okay. Ogre swings. And the ogre hits. He looks at you. You no good fight with that. Use big thing. He hits location 3.
Left leg? No, right leg.
Right leg for 11 damage. It's on number 9. Right leg. Not enough to take the leg out, but close. All right. Beginning of round 6.
6.
Save with 710.
Poke.
Okay.
I'm going to take cover behind my shield until I have something I can hit.
Okay. Let's see.
Same, holding to see if something shows up to throw a knife at.
There's also a little bump there in the corridor, which I should have some cover behind.
All right. So you're going to use that little corner?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. All right. Okay. So I was getting around 6. Okay. I believe Wes is first.
Yeah. 21. Regular success.
Okay. He's going to parry. And
Attempt.
34. He succeeds.
Ah, okay.
All right. Ogre swings. That's
These
going to
guys are
hit.
either very talented or very lucky.
They're lucky.
Yeah, he's gonna miss his parry against the ogre at -20.
Ouch.
Yes.
Teamwork.
Doesn't do enough damage this time.
Oh.
He only did 6. Doesn't get through. All right. The hobgoblin survives another round, and
Decides to run?
no,
No.
he doesn't have anywhere to go to.
We don't know that.
Oh,
We do now.
there aren't any doors out.
Yeah, but we can't see the whole cavern, so.
Oh, I thought you could. Here, let me fix that.
Pardon me.
There, is that better?
Ah, okay.
Yeah, that's better.
Yeah.
Okay.
I attacked. He parried.
Yeah. We're in the beginning of a new round. Okay, so same declarations as before.
Yep.
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
What was that?
Okay. Can't really see there, but he can see there. Oh, and he can see there. All right. In segment 2, an arrow comes flying out of the darkness.
Of course it does.
From which direction?
The arrow comes from over here.
Ah, okay.
And he's targeting the guy holding the torch because he can see you. Oh no. That's not good. Can't dodge arrows, can you?
Doubt it.
Unless you can see the guy firing. The torch has a 30-foot range, so he's just out of visibility.
If I can't see it coming, then I can't dodge or can't parry. I just get
whacked.
shot in the head again.
Maybe. Let's find out. It's a 12 on the missile
Chest.
table. Ow!
As you would expect,
Okay.
right?
Yep. It's only a d6 though. You take 6 points to the chest.
Yeah.
That could hurt.
Did it get through?
1 point gets through.
Okay. What's your con?
They're using poison.
18. 18.
All right. Let's see. I guess I don't need the table. I'll just do it in my head. And it's reversed.
Yeah.
So no. It's 5% per point of difference.
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. Yeah.
And if he's
All right.
above, you subtract. If he's below, then you add.
Yep. Okay. Runt. Roll a percentile. You want low?
As always.
27.
Oh, good.
27. Wow. Fine.
That counts as low. Just
That
saying.
does count as low and low enough. All right.
I would hope.
You take 1 point of damage to the chest and you feel a slight sort of tightening. Okay.
Is that
was,
a checkmark versus convo?
if it's a con times 1 save, yes,
I don't think that was what that was. So
No, it wasn't.
that's correct.
because I would have failed. So
Yes. Roll. I would have said roll under your con
Yeah.
instead of,
uh-huh.
or roll under 2 times con or something like that. Okay. Oh, dang it.
What?
Yeah, that's like, okay. All right. That was segment 2. Skipping up to segment 6.
6. Yeah, 54 regular success.
Okay. He's gonna parry. Ooh, he parried with an ot 1.
Ah, okay.
Shield parry. This
Ooh,
is versus
that can do
your
damage, yeah.
sword. He does a d6 strength bonus, and a medium shield does d8 damage.
Was it a D6? Was it a critical or a special parry?
It's critical.
Okay.
Critical parry. Ot 1.
So he rolls special weapon damage, which is crushing for a shield.
Yeah. Oh, so he gets his strength twice. That's not good for you. But what does medium shield do for damage? Is it a d8 or a d6?
A D6.
It is a d6.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so he gets his strength twice plus
The D6.
the d6. So he gets 3d6. Here it comes. Fine. Not enough, is it?
Oh, what is it? I didn't see. 10?
10
No,
10
no,
damage.
good, no.
My big chance to break a weapon.
I know, that's
All right.
scary. Oh, I was wrong. It's actually a D4.
Okay. So
Small
he
is
didn't get through
D3, medium
regardless.
D4, large is a D6.
Okay. Yeah, they've got medium shields. All right.
Yeah, I was scared there for a
So-
minute.
That was his counterattack or his
That's
parry.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So the ogre gets a swing. 53 is going to hit. The hot golem's going to parry, and it's going to fail, and is going to take 12 damage to location 9. 12 to location 9.
Abdomen.
Ow.
Bust a gut.
Abdomen takes points, and he is going to succumb to hit point damage total.
Yes.
All right. Oops. Yeah, that's the right color. Okay. In the meantime,
Oh, Black is dead. Oh, he's unconscious. He's not
Oh.
dead.
he's unconscious. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
In the meantime, the archer is firing another shot at Runt. And he's going to hit on 40. Missile location 12.
Could he dive for
Or-
cover?
Had he said something.
Not going to die with a torch in my hand.
D6 plus 1. Doing 7 points of damage to
To where?
location 12.
That's the chest again.
Ow.
7 points.
Yes, sir.
That means 2 more gets through.
Okay.
Go
Go ahead and make
con
your.
again.
Yep. Make con save.
1 better. No, 5 better. 23.
All right. That will succeed. Okay, again, you feel a slight tightening in your chest.
I will warn everyone that they're using poisoned arrows. After the second one, that stings. That's poisoned. That's poisoned.
That's gotta be poison.
All right. This is round 8. Round 8. Statements of intent.
Did Wes notice either of those arrows? Or at least saying, "Oh, that's got poison on those arrows."
I suspect so.
Okay.
I don't think anybody needs to make a listen roll to hear Run say, "Hey, poison."
Okay, so Wes is going to move. I guess. Oop, I don't want to do that. That's the whole thing. Where am I? Wes, there we are. Up here to get Look, you see around the corner-ish. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
My intent is to move up here into this corner.
Okay.
To break the 30-foot straight line of sight.
Right.
So that, we're still illuminated in here from the torch.
Yeah.
But people don't have forever and a day to reach me.
The ogre stands behind Wes saying, "We follow you. You use big club. Make more damage."
I'm too small for big club.
No.
Ogre, go kill archers.
Archer?
Bowman.
See archer.
And I'll point. Bowman. And I'll point. Arrows.
He kind of leans out. I don't see nothing. In the meantime, an arrow comes flying down. Let's see. Are you continue? Did you say you were moving out of line of fire?
Runt is, yeah.
Yes.
He did,
Mm-hmm.
yes.
Okay.
I don't know, when they act versus when my movement is, so that was a statement of intent.
Okay. So they go in 2. What's your dex stretch rank?
1.
Okay, so you'll move before they can fire. And where are you going?
Here in the corner.
Okay.
Once Runt moves by, I'll move forward some.
Okay. All right, so what are you using for light? Less.
Oh, I'll see the dagger and put the flashlight back out.
Okay.
So it should shine up to at least here-ish. Where's my dot? Somewhere over here kind of thing. I'm not sure how far north it would actually get with line of sight issues. But that's where I'm aiming.
Okay.
Across this point.
Yeah. Okay, so there's an archer there, and he's going to see you as you stick your hand out and point up at him or aim up at him. He's going to shoot at you.
Can I use the wall to dodge?
Yeah. I'll give you a 75% cover.
Okay.
Right? You need your arm out there and your head out there and maybe some of your shoulder.
That's still part of the arm. Okay.
Yeah. All right.
Wes has illuminated this hobgoblin, correct?
Yeah, so he's on there. We can all see him. Although he shouldn't be black.
Technically, there's only 2 people who can see him. And that would be Wes and Raymond. Had you been able to see them, Alexander, they would have been shooting at you.
Okay.
Makes sense.
But I can see that the arrow's coming from right around that corner.
Well, you knew that from before as well.
Yeah, okay. Oof. Okay.
So here's what's happening. I'm making the assumption that you're outside the line of fire because of this right here, that little corner.
Okay.
Okay. So he can't see you, but he can see Wes, and he can see Raymond. But Wes has got a beam of light that's coming out at him, so he's shooting at Wes.
Okay, then would I be able to walk along this line up on this ridge and
You
jump out and
could.
attack him?
You could. The challenge I have with that, of course, is now that you see him, you're starting to take action.
Yeah.
So, at the moment, he's going to be firing at Wes. And actually, I was going to do that over here because, yeah. Okay, so rolling over here, and he gets an 81 and he misses.
Good. Okay.
So that's happening in
2?
2-ish. Runt has moved past you, Alexander. So in 3,
Can I change my intent at this point?
of course.
I'm going to charge him.
Okay. So in 3, well, what was your intent, Raymond?
I was just going to cover until I saw something.
Okay. So your trigger action is seeing something.
Yeah.
Okay. So as soon as he becomes visible, you can act.
Right.
So go ahead. So in 3, Raymond rushes forward.
Let me...
So what, +6?
5,
Or
10, 15.
No, what I understand from Raymond's intent is that as soon as he sees something, he's going to rush forward to engage.
Yeah, I just meant distance strike rank thing. That's all.
Oh, so yes, each of those 10-foot squares is 3 segments.
If my math is right, I swing an 11.
Or wait, that's not right. Each is
3 hexes, but a hex is 1 segment. 3 hexes is 1 segment.
right. So it is 2. I'm not going to count the diagonal that he has to go through. So it's 2. It's 2 segments. Yes.
Right. So I get up there on 5, and my
Okay.
melee strike rank is 6, so I should swing an 11.
Okay. So in 3, Alexander, you see Raymond rushing forward. Do you wish to make a declaration of action?
Did you mute yourself?
Okay, we'll wait for him
I would
to catch
imagine
up
he'd
with us.
follow Raymond along.
I would assume so. And he didn't have a prior declaration of intent as far as I know, so he'll act in 5 plus dex. So from 3, so he starts his dex count from 8. Okay. As far as I know, Runt, you were continuing off of, if I see a target, I'm going to throw at it, right?
But I couldn't see it, so I mean, I technically changed it to I'm hiding so I don't die.
Okay.
My change would be to switch to first aid and pull the arrows out of my chest. Since they're poisoned, I don't want to risk.
Technically, they're not in your chest. You weren't impaled, and the chance to suffer the poisoning does not continue.
Okay.
Okay. So it's like it thumps, penetrates the armor slightly enough to do a point of damage and falls out.
Okay.
Or grazes something. So, all right. Okay, well, when Raymond gets there, he can see that there's another goblin or hobgoblin there.
All right, so these are both hobgoblins?
They are, yes.
Okay.
And you can see that there's movement beyond them in the darkness, but the light does not travel, you know, past this point, right?
Right.
This is all in darkness.
Are they both archers?
No, 2 has a sword and shield
Okay.
out. Okay, so 1 is gonna get a last shot in 9. When do you go, Raymond?
I swing at 11.
Okay, so he's gonna get a last shot before you can swing on him, and he'll roll a 35 and hit. He
Ooh.
does a D.
That's a nice hit. I will attempt to dodge on my way up.
Yes, you can see him now. Ooh, he's going to do 7 damage. He might actually hurt you. Let's
No,
see
he's
what.
not.
No, he can't get through anything.
I
Location 2, 7
I
damage.
I dodge on a 22.
Ah, all right. All right. He missed you. Dang it. It chips the ground past you, sending shrapnel.
I do that Matrix thing, where I bend over backwards while I'm running.
While running.
Yes,
Okay.
while running, because it looks cooler that way.
Yes, it does. All right. So number 2 had a statement of intent of if anything comes up on the archer, I'm going to swing at him. So he swings on you when you come into range, and he promptly misses.
Good hobgoblin.
Hobgoblin. All right. Lacking any further statements of intent, go ahead and take your swing, Raymond.
Right. Come on.
He is going to dodge you,
Good.
and
now.
he is changing weapons, by the way.
Of course he is. I'm trying to get a swing before he does that.
He rolls a 15 for his dodge.
Figures. 46 would have hit.
Okay. And he didn't crit or special, so.
No, it's a straight. It's clean. Oh well.
Okay.
I am, by the way, doing a running monologue of all this so that everybody knows what's up here.
Ah, that's helpful. Okay. I think we can assume that Alexander would have advanced at this point.
Okay, yes. I just hadn't moved my character yet. I was waiting for it.
I asked you earlier and you didn't respond, so.
Oh, I apologize.
Okay, so in the beginning of the round, this is round 9, is that where you're moving to? You're in the wall. What are you trying to do?
I was trying to come along the wall up to the opening. So when I
Okay.
see 2 there, I would then just turn and stop with Raymond.
Yeah, so Raymond
That make
calls
sense?
out, Raymond calls out archer and fighter or something.
With more behind him.
Yeah. Okay, so you advance up and engage the guy. Very good. Any other movement or actions before the end of round 8? Okay, seeing there's none, we'll move into the beginning of round 9. Statements of intent.
Wes is going to move forward to behind Raymond and Alexander.
Okay.
So he can see what he can see up over there behind him.
Very good.
Ogre, come kill!
Now that there's some light.
Holy cow! Wes, once he sees all those guys, is going to cast Stun Cloud.
Okay. So when will you actually get there?
Let's see.
Or more importantly, when does the stun cloud go?
Six.
Okay.
Stun Cloud goes off on 6.
Okay. So, yeah, these guys aren't. Oh, wait. Number 6 is going to go in 5. He's got a spear. And he's going to jab at. Does anybody go before 5?
Nope, I'm in 6.
I do. I go on 5.
Okay. So Spear Guy and Alexander. Let me think about what my guy's just going to swing. He's changed his weapon. He's going to. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Go ahead, Alexander.
Okay.
On 2 or 1.
On 2.
Okay.
And I rolled a 27.
Okay. He's going to try to parry. And he succeeds in a parry.
Might be able to do enough. Let's see. Damage is 10 plus 3 plus my d4. 9 damage.
No, won't get through.
Okay. All right.
Okay. So, Spear Guy. Okay, Spear Guy. He's going to go. And he's going to miss, so it doesn't matter. All right, Sun Cloud. Oh, wait, when do you go, Raymond?
6.
6, okay, yeah. So, Stun Cloud and 6.
Okay. Stun Cloud, Wind Law.
Go ahead, Raymond, while
Oh,
Wes
yeah.
is psyching that out.
Sorry, I thought he had that handy. I assume magic user. Ooh, a 10.
Oof.
That's special.
He's going to try to parry you.
I would hope so.
And he succeeds in a parry.
In a regular parry,
Regular parry.
which means I do regular damage.
Oh, special
well,
attack.
you
I
do
guess.
Special attack,
special damage.
normal parry.
Yeah, you do special damage.
But he's got his shield and armor.
Okay, so
What kind of weapon is it?
short sword.
Okay, so weapon twice, strength once.
Right. So first of all, oh damn it, I'm sorry. It's in location 11. That's dull and boring.
Abdomen.
Okay, and 2d8 plus d4 plus 3 is 15.
Did you say 2d8
I do d8 plus 3 base damage.
for a short sword?
It was a special
it's
one.
like special.
Oh!
So
Yeah.
plus 1 quality, plus 1 magic buff, all that cool stuff. So, so the 2d8s plus d4 strength plus 3 is 15.
15, okay.
Okay, now this is where
It's
I have,
plus 6 because your sword bonus
plus 3 is on
also
the sword,
doubled.
so it gets doubled.
Oh, you're right. So 18.
Okay.
Again, this
so
is where I
18.
differ from RQG because it says that the parrying weapon takes damage over its hit points with the same amount of damage going to the location.
Yeah, that's double dipping. I don't agree with that either.
So what I end up doing is I just split it,
Split it, yeah.
with most going into the parrying weapon.
Yeah. So, I believe the medium shield gets 13 hit points.
Oh, I actually don't have that handy. I want to say
So anybody
12.
Oh, maybe it is 12, yeah. All right. Okay, so
Alright.
12. So the balance is
Yeah,
6.
yes.
Okay, so the shield is reduced by 3,
And
so it
3
goes
goes
down to
through.
9. And you take 3 points, or no. He takes 3
3
points.
points.
As I say, I don't take anything.
To the
Yeah.
abdomen.
Yeah, but he's got more armor there than that. Okay,
But it was a resounding thud.
it is. Okay, so that's 6, and we got a spell going off.
Yeah, I missed.
Stunt Cloud. You missed on the Stunt
Oh,
Cloud.
wait.
Okay,
I forgot about my focus. Hold on. Yep. No, it's still not enough.
not enough. All right. Okay, so that is round 6. Okay, my guys get to go.
Don't sound so excited.
I am excited.
He gets to roll dice.
I get to roll dice. A 95 is always a miss. Not
Actually,
always
it's
a
not.
miss. 96
96
is
is.
always a miss.
Yep.
But in this case, a 95 is also a miss. All right, that was number one. Number two is a 67, which is a hit.
Is that on me?
That is on you, yes.
Okay, I will be parrying it.
Parry.
Okay, go ahead and take your parry.
Ooh, just a normal parry, but it is a success.
Okay. So you'll notice that these guys have broadswords as opposed to most of the others, which have been using short swords. But he doesn't do enough damage to get through. Okay. Already did spear guy, 4 and 7. Let me think about what they're going to do. Yeah, they're shouting something, pointing at you guys. Rawr, 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 rawr. New round. This is round 10 of continuous conflict. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, they're all going to swing at you guys. So 6 is going to jab, 1 is going to swing, and 2 is going to swing.
Wes is going to try Stun Cloud again.
Okay. Run, anything?
The people that are in the back, if I were to attempt ranged combat with them, they're not in melee, right? So I'm not risking hitting my friends with that.
Incorrect. You have to throw through the melee to get to the guys in back. Now, if you had an artillery piece where you could fire over the melee guys, then I'd say yes.
Mm-hmm.
But in all likelihood, you would hit the ceiling.
Yeah.
So,
I'll move up to behind the ogre
uh-huh.
to use him as cover, but to put my torch in a better spot to do better for lighting.
Sure. Okay.
Did the 2 guys behind us actually get killed? One of them was unconscious. Did it actually get put down?
You saw both of them fall. I don't know that you know what their
Okay.
actual condition is.
Yep, I'll leave it alone.
Okay.
Again, I'll just move over and bring my torch over so people have better to see, and
Sure.
I don't really have a means to get into the choke point and do anything productive.
I understand. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alexander. I believe Alexander goes in 4.
Right.
Actually, Wes goes
Go
on
on
3
5.
now.
5. Oh, you on 3?
Yeah, because I didn't move this time.
Okay. 1, 2, 3.
3. Much better. 19.
Okay. What does Stun Cloud do?
That Stun Cloud is a 5-foot radius. I'm targeting like right behind number 6 here.
Okay.
So it should hit 4, 7, and 6, maybe 1. I'm not sure. And
I don't think you can hit 4 and 1.
Shock damage. Or
wait, it's 5-foot radius?
5-foot radius.
Okay, so 10-foot diameter.
Yeah.
Okay, so a 10-foot diameter.
I kind of figured it'd just be 4, 7, and 6. Wasn't sure how far down, 1 and 2 were.
Well, they're at the edge there. I give it a chance to be in the thingy.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so what does it do?
It does electricity criticals.
Oh, and it's 2 E's, 2 B, or
2 C's, then 2 B's, then 2 A's.
E, C, C, B, B, and then A, A. Okay, and this is starting in segment 10, right? This is now segment 10. Or round 10. Oh, it doesn't take effect until next round.
Yeah,
right?
it starts next round.
Yeah. Okay, so it starts in 11. Okay, got it. All right, everyone can see
Sparklies.
little sparkly arcing in the air surrounding the hobgoblins. Okay. Alexander, I think you're up. Oh, yes, you're up.
Oh, right. I'm
All
swinging
right.
on number 2.
Yep. He's gonna parry.
Almost a 6. An
Oh,
86 is still a hit, but just normal.
and he will parry.
He'll probably. I think he parries everything, but I'll roll just in case I maybe Max does something. That's a good roll. 9, 3, 12, 12, 3, 15.
15 won't get through armor.
It won't get through armor. Gotcha.
Yep. Okay. Now, if you exceed the hit points of the shield takes a point of damage, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. So the shield goes to... All right, so you chip the shield. Okay. Spear guy. Unless, Raymond, when do you go?
6.
6? Okay, so you're simultaneous with the spear guy. Go ahead.
All right. That is a base hit.
Okay, he's going to parry. And he succeeds in his parry.
So location 8 for 11, 14 points.
Ooh, not enough to get through his armor, but you chipped his shield
I'm
down.
banging on that shield pretty good.
You are. You chipped it down again. Okay. They counterattack. 6 is gonna poke at 5, which is Alexander this time. Here comes a spear poke. 49.
Normal parry.
Okay. Let's see. Gonna do 2d6. He probably can't get through, right? No. All right. And Hobgoblin number 1 swings on Raymond, getting a 44 for a hit. Do you get a parry in?
Yeah. Hold on.
Feels like the most capable we've been in a very long time.
All right. So I missed my dodge, so I'm going to eat this.
Oh, that's not good. He hits location 17 for 9 points of damage.
Arm.
Left arm for 9 points of damage, which does not get through my armor.
Oh, you dog. Really?
I have 9 points.
Wow. That's insane.
Remember, I have a shield too, so.
Oh, yeah.
But.
All right. Goblin number 2 swinging on Alexander.
No, you want to hit me in the legs.
He's gonna hit.
Normal parry.
Okay. I don't think he can get through without a special. Right. How much AP do you have in your parry?
In my parry, currently it's 14.
Yeah, he can't get through that. Okay. So that's all my guys. Round 11. Did you get a 10-foot diameter dot, Ryan?
Yes, Can you see it?
Oh, perfect. I do.
Good,
so, good. Yeah, I don't think you can get 1 or 2 in that dot.
Okay.
I mean, if you cross the midpoint, I'd say sure, but doesn't look like it is.
It's going to the midpoint.
Is it?
Yeah, one's
On
icon
one?
though is bigger than 2.
Oh, if it was smaller, it'd be outside the mid. So when I say midpoint, I mean the center of the circle, right?
The center of the creature's circle.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Sure, okay. I'm good.
Okay. All right. Okay.
I think it
So
sucks, but it's right.
when does the electrical attack occur at the beginning of the round or end of the round?
It does not say. I'd have it happen on my deck strike rank, which is 2.
Okay. So in 2, 4, 7, and 6 take E criticals. And it's electrical, so metal is going to conduct. I don't think they have any. Well, they do have a little bit of insulating armor. Not much. Okay, so these are 4, 6, 8. So these are D10s, aren't they?
Actually, it says D8.
Oh, it does.
Yeah, it's
So
not an
what's
E.
the A
It's
then?
a C critical.
Oh, it starts at C.
Yep.
So 2 C's, 2 B's, 2
Yep.
A's.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
I have a
So
question about the spell. Does the damage go up with the letter?
an A crit is the weakest. And that's an additional D4 damage. A B crit is
More
scaling the
severe.
dice, is being more severe, is a D6. A C crit is a D8, and an E crit is a D10. So you
Oh,
just
okay.
step the dice.
And that's because
Okay.
Rollmaster has these different levels of criticals.
Yeah.
Why do they skip D and they go to E?
Does it matter?
No, I guess not.
It's just scaling, right? I don't know that there's a D crit.
There might be, but we have no
Maybe.
reference for it.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. It doesn't matter. It's level 1 crit, level 2 crit, level 3 crit, level 4 crit, right? D4, D6, D8, D10. Okay?
Yep, makes sense.
Okay. So those 3 take electrical damage, which is, do you want to roll that, Brian? You get 3d8s.
Do they all take the same damage? Do I roll damage separately
No.
for each one?
Yes. So roll for 6. 6 takes.
6 takes. 6.
Ow! This is general hit points, or general area hits.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Number 7.
Number 7
takes 3.
Okay. 2, 3. Okay.
And number 4. Oh! Takes 1.
Okay. So they're going to do a change of intent. And let's see, that happened in 2. Well, it doesn't matter. They'll be able to move out. Okay. 6.
Oh, actually 3. Wes is
3?
going to cast Hold Kind on number 6, the Spearman.
Oh. Okay, go ahead and roll.
Okay.
Do you have to concentrate on the
Nope.
storm cloud?
The cloud
Okay.
just goes.
All right.
But let me double check just to make sure. Yeah, no, just 6 rounds.
And for those 6 rounds, when a creature is in it for the first time, it takes those secrets?
Correct.
Okay, so I could push number 2 into the circle, and he would start taking secrets that round.
If he's in it in the following round.
Oh, the following round, because that's when it'll go on Wes'
Right.
Well,
dex rank.
It,
Okay.
it takes a round to form. That's why it starts late. But now that it's formed, everybody should be taking damage.
Right, but when they take damage is on your strike rank, right?
Oh, okay, yeah.
So if he passes through it, I don't know that he's going to take damage. If he stays in it, yes.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, Hold Kind. $17.
Ooh, so that's a success.
That's a
Is it
special.
special? Okay.
Not sure what that does.
No
Doesn't it
spell
reduce your
cost.
mana expenditure?
Yeah, no spell cost. Okay. So he gets a resistance roll, and I believe this is power on power.
It is, yes.
Okay, so I will let you roll the attack.
Okay.
What is your power?
My power is currently 13.
13. Okay. So your power is higher than his. So roll.
I still want to roll low, though, right?
You do,
Okay.
but yeah.
Oh, 67.
Oh, that's not enough. Okay, he's not held. Okay. Okay, so we did that crit. So I'll mark that off. Did that. So I believe my guys get to go. Did I miss anybody? I don't think I missed anybody. The spear guy. Yes?
I still get to swing.
Oh, all right. Go ahead.
35 is a base hit.
Okay, he's going to parry. Yeah, he missed his parry. So this is number 1.
That is 9 damage
Okay,
in location
you chip his shield again.
17.
Okay, his shield is taking a beating.
How much damage have I put on that shield?
5 points.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. Strictly speaking, you got through the shield, but his armor stopped the rest of it.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Okay. All right. That's 6, right? Did you go already, Alexander?
No, I was supposed to go on 5. I'm sorry.
Yep. Okay, go ahead.
My attack on number 2 is a 10. That should be a special.
Okay.
50% or higher.
30% or higher. Oh, really?
Yeah. In fact, it might be like 47 even. No, 48.
He rolled an 11, so he got a special on his parry.
Oh, so it's just a normal on normal.
Yes.
Ah,
This is number 2.
jerk.
All right.
Okay, let's roll damage. Oh, location. Location 2.
Left leg.
Right leg.
Oh,
Right leg. Okay.
Yeah.
And damage is nice. 16.
Ooh.
Okay. So his shield takes that. That leaves. So he takes what? Where'd you hit?
His
Right leg.
right leg.
Right leg. Okay. So he takes a little bit of damage. Some of it gets through his armor. Okay.
That feels good.
Okay. So I believe my guys are up. Okay. Goblin number 6 pokes at 1, 2, 3 for Raymond. It's a 5, so that's Alexander. Alexander, you get jabbed.
Oh
you
no.
get hit.
I'm
Yes.
parrying.
Parry.
Yes, special parry.
Okay, special parry versus a normal hit does damage to the attacking weapon. Right?
Okay.
Yes,
believe-
the attack is parried. The defender rolls the parrying weapon's normal damage against the attacking weapon's hit points.
Okay.
Okay.
Is my strength bonus added to this?
I believe so.
Yeah.
Okay. Only 6.
Yeah, it's not going to get through the shield.
Yeah, it's not gonna.
Rolled a 1 on my 10.
He's.
Oh,
Oh, the shield's attacking the weapon, that's right.
This
But
is
the sword still has a lot of hit points.
This is the spear jab against your parry. You're parrying with what?
My sword.
Okay, and you did 6 points of damage,
Yes.
and that's
Oh.
not enough to get through the spear's hit points, I believe.
Right, Spear's got what, 8 hit points?
Something like that, yeah.
Okay.
That was your big chance to break a spear.
I know, that would have been awesome.
Jacked it.
Yep.
That would have been great.
Okay, number 1 is swinging on Raymond. Here comes Raymond. That's a 13.
Ah,
What is that special? I should get the
13
table open.
specials on 63 or above. Skill of 63 or higher.
You
That's
mean
not right.
lower?
Should be right. Lower. Yeah, 67 or lower.
Yeah. Okay, that is a special.
so I have a base level dodge.
Okay, so that's not going to.
Normal dodge versus special success. Attack does special damage.
Okay. Not looking good for Raymond. Here it comes. I better roll it over here.
Oh,
Okay.
that's why dodges aren't as good. You have to have a better dodge than their attack.
Equal to or better.
Location 10,
Abdomen.
and he does weapon damage twice plus strength. All right, Ghosty, you're not helping.
He never helps.
Have you? Okay, 2d8 for the sword, and 16, 17 damage.
Ouch.
Okay, so that takes me negative, but only a little.
Drop to the ground. You're prone.
Yeah, well, that goes without saying.
Lose use of both
Okay.
legs.
But since it was a slash and it took out total hit points in an area,
Right.
how much damage over the amount of damage to take you to 0?
3.
Was it 3? Okay, so make a con save at minus 15.
So how?
So 5 times con.
con minus 15?
Yep.
Correct.
So 5 times con is 70. So 55.
And you're going to bleed to death in 10 minutes.
That is not a 55.
Oh no. Raymond goes
Raymond's
unconscious.
unconscious. Turn him yellow.
Uh-oh, that's really bad. I don't have any ranger healing.
Okay. And what is your con?
My con's 14.
14. Okay. And you took
Negative 3.
negative 3. Okay. So you will die in 11 rounds.
Okay.
What round was this? Did this happen on?
This is round 11.
Oh, okay.
So round 22. I
Oh.
go to redeem my library card.
All right. Ghosty's being a pain. I'm going to go
pay
feed
my
him.
overdue fines.
I'll be right back. That was one. Let me just finish up this round. Okay, so that was 1. 2 is going to swing on Alexander. He's going to roll a 91 and miss. So we're in the beginning of round 12. So think about what you're going to do. I'm going to go take care of the cats. I'll be right back.
Okay.
And probably say like, Alexander cover us to try to get after we pull Raymond back, have Alexander shuffle to the left so they don't like stab at Raymond while he's down.
I can do that.
Okay. So assuming this is all coordinated like a tight military unit, I can see that happening.
Alexander, where'd you go?
I was moved by the master of all. Okay, I don't
Master
know.
of games.
I
So-
chipped up that shield for you, ogre.
So a little bit of a dance going on there, but we'll assume that you're all well able to coordinate that. All right.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
I'm bleeding on the ground, making it difficult terrain.
And that's my part.
Making it difficult terrain. That's awful.
I didn't know clerics had so much blood.
You do
It's
learn something new every day. Praise the math god.
Praise the math god calculus.
All right. So you can see that the three of these guys are kind of yelling at each other.
Chickens!
Okay. All right.
I have a game mechanic question for Wes.
Sure.
Okay.
Well, I'm just wondering, do you like is the cloud movable? I mean, it's just a cloud now, right? So can't
Yep.
you just like push it with your like one of your wind spells?
Exactly. That's
You just push
exactly what I
it
was going to
right
do.
back into them. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Sweet. Good to know.
Okay.
Alexander's still just swinging on one. He doesn't know what's happening.
All right. So stay with some intent.
Wes is going to cast breezes to push the stun cloud, which can move up to 20 feet per round.
Okay.
It is a concentration spell, so I have to keep it up.
Yeah. Okay. So Alexander and the ogre each add 1 to your strike ranks to advance into position and then swing.
Yep. I'll be on 6 then.
Okay. So I believe they're in 7. So you guys will go before them. All right. Go ahead, Alexander.
Well, breezes goes in 3.
Oh, go ahead, Wes.
Do I just push it? If
Yep.
we go strike rank 3, 4. Ooh, that's not. Oh, can I have. I can't move my cloud. I have to rebuild it. My dot won't move.
Maybe I can move it. Ooh, I can't move it. Well, that's interesting.
Yeah, okay, let me get back to my drawing.
We need a 10-foot transparent icon, don't we?
That would do it.
Yeah. Don't know if I have one.
I'm essentially just moving it 5 feet, which would be 3 strike ranks. So on strike rank 6, it'll be in a new location. Do you want me to just draw it on the new location?
Let me see if I can make this a transparency.
Okay.
Hide character lock token.
I'm looking at the tokens. The humanoid token is just a bag of gold.
Maybe it's a traitor.
Ugly bags of water.
Yeah. Flesh bag of water. And can't really make it a transparency, apparently. That kind of stinks. Alright, I don't have any way to do it. Okay.
Okay, let me try and just rebuild the thing. Does that look like about 10?
I can't see it. We won't see it until you put it down.
Oh, really? Okay.
The square is 10 feet, so just make it the size of the square.
Yeah, but then I can't move it, so I was kind of
Oh.
trying to nail it onto 6, but it's not going to work. I'm going to put it between 6 and 4.
I think it's a little bit bigger than that.
There we go. How's that?
Okay. So you're going to use breezes to push it down the hall.
Yep,
Right.
to there.
Yep.
Ooh, what's that?
Trying to see if I can move that. No, I can't move it.
You are powerless.
Yeah. It's not. Oh, it's not an object. That's why.
It's just a
Wow.
marking.
Yeah. I think I can remove it though. Yeah. All right. So, does it start moving in 3? The breezes?
Yes, it'll be there on strike rank 5.
Okay. Yeah, it starts moving. Okay. And the cloud triggers in 3, correct?
That's what we were saying, yeah.
That doesn't make sense then.
So here's what's happening. If you're in the cloud for a duration, right, a round, it will certainly affect you. I don't know that if you run through it, that it will necessarily affect you.
Yeah, there's got to be some. You've got to be in the cloud for a certain amount of time. That makes sense.
So if you push it onto them and they move out of it, right, they're not in it
But if I
for
continue to push it on them, because it's a concentration spell,
right,
as long as I can see them, I can keep them in it.
correct. Okay, so that's where we are in 5.
Yes.
Okay. Is any actions occurring before 5? I don't think there are. They go on
Nope, because
7. You
yeah,
guys
we go on
move,
6.
but you're still faster than they are. So go ahead. Did you get your attack in already?
I have not. No.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
Thank you. All right. Oh, yes, yes. Ah, 7.
That's still
It's
not
special.
7.
I know it's a special, but it's not a crit, and I want a crit. So
Right.
close.
We all
He's
want
gonna parry.
crits.
It was on the 1, and it just tilted over to the 7. It was so close.
He
Okay,
needs
special
a
damage.
normal parry.
Normal parry? Okay. On number 1, location 2 again. So right leg, I believe.
This is the first time he's been hit in the right leg.
Oh, yeah. Okay, good. Because I switched targets. Awesome. Okay. Damage. Special damage, which slashing is rolled
Double
twice.
weapon
Twice.
damage. Yep.
Double weapon.
Not double, but roll damage.
Sorry, rolled
weapon
twice. Yes.
damage
Sorry.
twice.
Yes. 2. Strength bonus. And then the bonus for the sword is doubled as well. So 6. 23.
Okay.
Sweet.
Yeah, that might lop him.
Okay. So you wreck the shield. It only had
Oh, yes.
7 points left.
Right, because that was the one I beat the crap out of.
Right. So you wreck the shield, and the rest goes through to location
2.
right
Sorry,
leg.
right leg.
Okay, so that's okay. The shield took up quite a bit of that, and then the armor on the leg took a bit more. So you did get through to the leg, but you did not disable the leg.
Dang it. Okay.
But you
But
broke
his
his
shield's
shield.
gone now, so no more defending that with that shield.
Correct. That was a good hit. Okay.
I bet you they're pretty intimidated because they're probably a lot taller than me, being hobgoblins, and I just broke his shield, so he probably scared. Probably big.
Ogre swings on number 2. The ogre hits number 2. Number 2 parries. Succeeds in his parry. The ogre does. Damage. Damages the shield. Man, you guys are eating up shields, but doesn't get through armor. Okay. All right. That's the ogre. Wes casts a spell, pushes the cloud down the hall. These guys, seeing the cloud is coming at them, are going to go, that's not good. I don't want to be on the cloud. Cloud bad. Okay. Runt, you pull Raymond back and then administer first aid, correct?
To the best of my ability.
Okay. Raymond, how many times have you been hit?
In this battle, once.
Okay. Runt, you can roll one time for first aid.
That is a success.
Okay. Well, on a success, you get to roll a d3 to recover hit points.
Okay. I'm going to roll a d6 divided by 2.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 3.
So, okay, Raymond, you get 3 points back, and you are no longer bleeding out.
Okay, so I am at 0 exactly.
Okay. You remain unconscious.
Okay.
So that's where we are in round 13. This is now round 13.
Bruce, as the goblins move, can
Mhm.
I... Oops, wrong icon thing. Can I move along so I can keep an eye on at least number 6? Continue to push the cloud onto 6?
You can't stand with the ogre, but yes, you can move.
Would I be able to see from here?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
I mean, these aren't absolute locations, right?
Right,
But,
yeah.
so, and you've got your beam. So, yeah. Okay. So I take it your intent is to move the cloud to the left.
Yep.
West. All right. Run. Statement of intent.
So Raymond is patched up to the best of my ability. There's people up there. Yeah, I don't know that I can do anything that doesn't risk hurting people. So
That's quite an image somebody just dropped.
Yeah, what is that?
I was trying to pull a cloud thing in,
I like that one though.
but I
That has
can't
a
adjust its
background.
size.
It's supposed to be a transparent background, but whoever
it's not
grabbed it,
working right. Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's probably a JPEG or something, or screen capture. Okay. Is it a?
I don't think I have
Ooh,
anything.
it's a thing though.
Yeah, it's an icon.
Yeah. So you just need a transparent icon. That would work.
Okay, dump that in the garbage.
Okay.
I'll find a way to make it transparent.
Okay. I'm distracted. Where are we? Run. I'm sorry, Run. What were you gonna do?
I didn't have anything else.
Okay, nothing else.
Again, I don't have anything.
Okay. So Alexander, then Ogre, then Hobgoblins. Wes is moving the cloud, and the Hobgoblins will react to the movement of the cloud. All right. Alexander.
Okay. Normal success.
Okay, he parries.
With what? His sword.
Oh, he does not have a shield. So yes, he's parrying with his sword,
Okay.
and he will succeed in his parry.
Oh, darn. Okay, location 11 is the abdomen.
Okay.
And damage is 11 points.
Okay, I don't think that gets through the broadsword. All right, they've got 12 or something hit points, I think. Okay. So, Ogre. Ogre swings on number 2. Ogre hits. Hobgoblin parries. Hobgoblin succeeds in his parry. Ogre does damage. Oh, he's going to damage the shield. Okay, chips the shield down. Okay, Ogre's done. The cloud has probably moved. So
Yeah, as long as I can keep an eye on him and I can keep pushing it, I'll keep him in it. The question is, will he be able to get to the point where it takes damage before he actually gets out, before I can no longer see or push?
Yeah, he's gonna retreat back up the hallway, so he's gonna go out of your line of sight. And 7 goes out of your line of sight, but he goes this way, so you're pretty sure he's in this corner over here, so you can't see him.
Bruce?
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking up the armor points for the melee weapons because I just want to double check. And the
Yeah.
broadsword is actually only 10 points.
10 points. Okay.
Yes.
So...
And the war sword's 12. So my number is actually incorrect, and I have to change the number on my sword. So I think only 1 point goes through.
Okay. Thank you for looking. Okay, so my guys swing. Number 1 on Alexander. Rolls a 25 to hit.
Oof, definitely gotta dodge that. Hold on. Oh, my owlbear disappeared. Where'd it go?
And the other guy's going to swing on the ogre. And miss.
Okay, I'm back. Parry. Normal success on my parry.
Okay, I don't think he can get through your hit points, right?
No, he can't get through my sword.
Okay. All right. Okay, I believe we're in round 14. Okay.
Is it possible? Is it
Mm-hmm.
possible for me to push the cloud into that corner where 7 is?
So I believe does breezes
Doesn't give any
you
location, distance or rotation or orientation or anything. Just says you create a breeze. I'm assuming that means from me.
Well, let me take a look at it.
Yeah.
Not that one. That one. Elderath. Player notes. Right. And this is wind law.
Yep.
Okay. Wind law states causes a light breeze up to 20 feet per round as long as caster concentrates. Any gases in the area are moved by the breeze. Yeah, I don't. It's not like there's a higher level spell that actually pushes out from your location. It doesn't specify that here. So I think within the area of effect, right, which is 10-foot radius, you can cause the wind, the breezes to move around.
Oh, okay.
So I don't think it's directionally outward from you. You can create a light breeze within the area of effect. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, then I'll do that. I'll push it in that corner.
Okay. All right. So now if you lose sight of it though, I don't, well, yeah. Yeah, as long as you know where it is.
Makes sense to me. You gotta be
Yeah.
able to see it.
Yeah, you trap him in the corner. You can just kind of like push it over there, and he'll get stuck. Yeah.
Well, more to my concern was that if you actually push it into the corner where you can't see it anymore, then, well, it's in the corner. It can't be somewhere outside of the corner. So as long as you can affect the corner, right? So you've got a 10-foot radius. Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. I think Alexander's up, right? This is round 14. Okay. You're up.
Okay. Now that's a critical.
Wow. Look at that. Okay.
Ouch.
He's going to parry. Oh my gosh. He rolled a 6. So it's a special.
Special parry, critical attack. The attacker inflicts maximum special damage. The defender's parrying weapon takes 1 hit point of damage if rolled greater than its current hit points. Any excess damage goes to the adjacent hit location with no armor protection.
Okay, my max damage available is that I can do is.
Well, it's an interpretation thing as well, because the way I interpret this is the special damage is maximized. So instead of rolling 2d8 plus 2, you'd roll a d8 plus 1 and add 9.
Well, that just makes it a piercing special.
Except
which
that with
doesn't
a
make sense.
impaling special is maxed, so they're both maxed. That's just how I interpret it.
I thought maybe
read that again.
Okay.
Inflicts maximum special damage.
Okay.
And some people interpret that as being max damage, period.
Right.
And the defender part is the weapon takes 1 hit point of damage if the damage roll is greater than its current hit points. So it only takes 1 point damage. All the excess damage goes through to location, no armor protection.
No armor. Okay. So one interpretation is max total damage. The other interpretation is weapon damage maxed plus rolled damage. Right? Which is kind of interesting.
My interpretation is the special damage is maximized. So if you're rolling, because if it's a crush, right, you get damage bonus, it'd be max damage bonus.
Right.
And for a slash, it's the max of the weapon damage. The impale already gets that, so it would do, total maximum weapon damage.
Well, I'm trying to get the sense of if it was a regular crit, right?
Mm-hmm.
And no parry, no special parry, then you would just roll. You would normally roll weapon damage twice plus strength.
Right, for a slash. Mm-hmm.
But since it's a parry, a special parry, you get max weapon damage plus rolled damage plus strength is what it seems to be saying.
That's how
If
I
the
interpret
interpret,
it. But
if
I'll
the
also mention that inflicts maximum special damage. Obviously, it's only on a critical attack, but it's versus special parry. It's also versus a normal parry and versus a failed parry. It all says the same thing: inflict maximum special damage. If that means anything.
well, it's just interesting because it, you would to get the max damage, whether it's both damage dice or just one, that's on average better than the normal crit or the straight crit, with no parry involved.
Well, no, because the critical attack results are all the same. Doesn't matter what kind of parry you make or not. Now, if you did a
Oh, really?
yeah,
So
normally the difference between a critical and a special is that on a critical hit, it's special damage, but armor does not protect. But if you do a critical
right.
hit, then the special is actually better. If that makes any sense.
No. If you roll a crit, you get twice weapon damage plus strength bonus damage against no armor. If your opponent actually parries that, then you get maximum weapon damage plus rolled weapon damage plus strength. So
Well,
you do better damage if they succeed in a parry.
no, you don't. It's the same damage. For a critical attack, it inflicts maximum special damage, whether you parry, special parry, or
You-
not.
Oh, I thought it was rolled damage
Nope,
on a crit.
not on a critical success on an attack.
I'm gonna have to look at that now because I've been doing it differently than as just read.
Oh, the monsters are doing just normal
Well,
special damage, no armor protection?
that's that's what I've been having you guys do. If you get a crit, I've on a slash, it's rolled weapon damage twice. So now I've got to look at this. What page are you on?
Well, I'm actually looking off of the chart in the Game Master screen, but it is on page 199.
Okay. So critical attack versus a normal. Let's just do that first. Inflicts max special damage. Wow. Oh, but this doesn't specify type of attack.
Correct.
Oh, so you have to look at what is special. Okay.
Right, yeah.
Okay, so going up and looking at specials. Where's the special? Attack, parry, ink blow. Special welder, blah, 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 blah. Where does it specify?
Does it essentially say do the rules essentially say that when you roll a critical, you're just doing max damage, and the
Some
only time
people
you're
interpret
actually
it that way.
rolling is during special or normal attacks?
Some
So
people interpret it that way.
yeah, so crit's just a super special. It just goes through armor and does max damage. That's crazy. That doesn't sound right.
Going through armor is a pretty big deal. But it used to be.
You just ignore armor on a critical. Yep.
Well, what I mean is different types of damage. A slash is different than an impale, is different than a crush.
Yes, that's true.
Where is that specified here?
Oh, it starts on page 203, where you've got impaling damage, then
All right, I
slashes on
didn't go far enough.
204, and crushes on 206.
Yeah, I got to the dodge. And I was like, what? How are we getting into dodge? Okay, so it's results. Okay, so here it is. So thrust. Do impale damage, cutting weapons, do slashing, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so we're interested in the slash. Where's the slash? There it is. Slashing weapons do double normal damage. Slashing weapons do double normal damage. So a short sword normally does d6 plus 1, does 2d6 plus 2. So that's what we've been doing.
Yeah, that's a special.
Right? So a crit is
max special damage.
Max special damage. Slashing weapons do double normal damage. Yeah, the language here really sucks.
And they don't have special paragraphs discussing critical. The only thing you've got is a stupid table.
Points, location, any damage, blah, blah, blah. Slashing weapons damage should be rolled normally twice. And they don't go on to discuss. Okay, here's the crit.
Oh, wait, it does. Further down the paragraph it says, if the slash is also a critical hit, then the maximum possible damage, 18 points in the case of a broadsword, is done to the victim in that hit location. I just don't like that interpretation myself. I like weapons to do different things.
And does impaling, slashing, or crushing, depending on weapon type as described above. So on 206, this is where it specifies what the crit actually does. So it ignores armor and does weapon damage type. So impaling, slashing, or crushing.
I'm sorry, what was that? What page?
206.
Oh, okay, here we go. Now I've got an errata here that changes and does impaling to and usually does maximum impaling, slashing, or crushing damage.
Kind of word is usually in a rule set.
Brian and I have been discussing this on and off for over 2 years, I think.
Yes.
And yes, I agree. The damage type is important here. So in my mind, the only question is the additional damage die, right? Do you double the weapon type damage, or do you this is where I get tripped up with this parry. If you succeed in a parry, so let's take the example of a weapon that does a D8 just to keep things simple. And it's a slashing weapon, so we're going to ignore strength. So if I crit, I get D8 rolled and 8. So D8 plus 8 if they parry, right? So that's 9 to 16. If they don't, and when I say parry, I mean a special parry. If they don't, or the other way to interpret that is rolled weapon damage twice. So that would be 2d8. So 2d8 is a range of 2 to 16. So if they fail their parry, they, according to what I'm reading here, get a range of 2 to 16. If they make their parry, they get a range of 9 to 16.
Actually, that's not correct because the table
Okay.
says they inflict maximum damage on a failed parry. It's the same critical attack result, no matter what kind of parry you get, unless it's a critical parry. So it would be the 9 to 16 in each case. Or it'd be just plain out 16, which is what they have rules as written.
I think the difference comes down when you are rolling the actual dice. So, like, an impale special does more damage than a slashing special.
That's right. And even on a critical, it should be the same. An impale critical
But
should do more damage than a critical slash.
no, because there's still a max amount of damage you can do with the weapon. And that max wall is still hit. You're just, on average, doing more damage with the impale because of the special type. The bow can only do so much damage, regardless of how much strength you have or how many, like, or how well you roll.
Right, but you also
It
got
has
spears.
a
Spears
max.
impale as well.
Yeah, so you get to add strength to that. So you have strength involved in it. But when you use a crushing weapon, that's why people with like me aren't walking around with crushing weapons, because we're not gonna get the strength bonus off it. So when we special, we're wasting the potential of the weapon. So an impale weapon has the highest potential to do damage. That's why it's on a special damage does more than a slashing on special on average. But when they crit, they're all going to do that max damage. It doesn't matter. Does that make sense? That's the only difference. But then when you add in parrying, the rules get more confusing, because when you
Actually, it doesn't, because the
crit,
parry results are all the same, unless it's a critical parry. Inflict maximum
so
special
the
damage.
rules say if I'm critting, it doesn't matter if he parries unless he gets a crit parry.
Correct.
Okay, that's what the rules say. So it's up to Bruce to decide how that is
Well, I'm
interpreted.
still trying to get my head around this, because on page 204, it says for slashing damage, roll damage twice. So if it's a regular slash,
Which is a
right,
special success.
right,
you roll it twice.
You roll damage twice.
Right.
Now, if we go to the crit results, go down to page. Oh, where was that? Did
206.
206. There it is. Critical hit. Adventure, struck a critical, ignores armor and any other protection, and does impale, slash, or crushing damage as described above. So that's the slash.
Oh, okay. So it's not saying maximum here, is it?
No.
Well, there's a nice conflict.
So the special. So
there you go.
A critical does special damage ignoring armor. Right. So a regular critical is the special damage, which is for slash 2d6 or 2d8 if it's a sword, broadsword. Right. So that takes me back to what I was just laying out on paper.
Yep.
If it's a regular, you didn't parry, you get 2d8 damage, plus whatever. So that's a range of 2 to 16. Now, if we look at the table.
Yeah.
Sorry for the
sidebar
into rules. This is kind of important.
It is. And I can see just ignore the table and go with what it says here in critical hit, which is kind of what you were thinking in the first place. I just threw a wrench into it by saying, well, the table says this.
Right. So special parry versus critical. Attacker inflicts special damage. Yeah, so you got a special parry versus a critical attack, right? So attacker,
I crit the attack. He special parried.
Okay, so attacker inflicts max special damage. Defender's parrying weapon takes 1 hit point of damage if rolled damage greater than current hit points. Okay. Any excess goes to adjacent hit location with no armor. Okay, so all it's saying here is that the parrying object got in the way.
Yeah.
That's all that paragraph says. So now the question is, and okay, so now here's the issue. Why
Why?
does a critical attack versus a special parry get max special damage?
Correct.
And
We could just get rid of that.
Maybe their assumption is that if you are performing better on a parry, you are catching them off guard, right? Because they've extended themselves, and you have overcome that in a way that provides a larger opening. That's the only train of thought I could think of.
Yeah, and for the normal parry, again, it says max special damage.
And for failed parry.
Yeah, and for failed parry, it's max also. Fumbled parry automatically hits, does max special damage. But if it's a critical parry versus a critical attack, it's normal damage. Okay, so here's my take on it. I don't like the idea of maximum damage on anything. I mean, if you've got a giant swinging a tree,
12d6.
You don't want that giant inflicting max damage twice, or well, strength damage maxed. that is the last thing you want. So my inclination is to say, well, let's see.
Could we just do it like a step ladder? So a
What does that mean?
a critical attack versus a special parry is just a special attack versus a normal parry.
Now, in RQ3,
So
it used
it
to
just
be
goes
treated
down
that way.
one step.
The Matrix was much simpler.
Yeah, we certainly want to simplify.
Or you could just say that since it's a special parry, his weapon got in the way. So his weapon can block some of my damage, but since it's still a crit, it goes through armor. And I just roll the damage like it's a normal critical, which is just roll special damage. The crit part is getting through the armor, but since he's specially defended, he gets his sword in there.
I think I already resolved this.
When?
Yeah. So go to the player's handbook.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
There we go.
It's in the player's handbook. And yeah. So let's see. There it is. Player's handbook. Oh, look at that. It's even got an index. Special. No. Let's see, fumble, resistance, joyous combat, melee round, encumbrance, statement of intent, blah, blah, blah. Disengaging. I thought it was in here. Did I put it in here? So, yes, I wanted to differentiate between damage types, right? So, impaling weapons, slashing weapons, and crushing weapons. So, slash on the critical table is twice the weapon damage. And that's generally because slashing weapons tend to be a larger die of damage versus impaling. The impaling does max weapon damage plus rolled damage, and a crush, of course, is twice rolled strength damage twice.
Damage bonus.
Plus, the damage bonus twice. So there's no maxing any of the die, with the one exception of the
Impale,
impaling.
which is why everybody should be using spears.
Right. Yeah.
Well, impale's the best like base type of weapon. You can shoot a bow if you have the strength to shoot a bow. You can shoot a bow from anywhere, but you can't just wield a club really well. You have to have a really big muscle to hit someone hard with a club.
Okay. Are you agreeing or countering?
Oh, I'm agreeing.
Okay.
Sorry, that may have
Was not
sounded
clear.
improper.
No, it's not improper. I just didn't understand whether you were being critical or not. Not critical in a bad way, but critical as in questioning. Okay, here it is. Critical success. This is on page 3. Yeah, page 3 of the player's handbook. So, critical success, benefits, blah, 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 special. Always based on actual percentage rolled for the situation, not the user's skill percent. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, I don't specify the weapons? I thought I called it out.
You should.
Yeah, okay. It's not in there. I don't see it. All right, so let's move on. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the only difference for criticals is that it ignores damage, but otherwise
You mean armor.
does. I'm sorry. Yeah, it ignores armor.
Okay.
And impales do max weapon on the additional damage, right? So it's weapon damage plus max damage. For special, for slashes, it's weapon twice. For critical, crushing, it's the damage bonus from strength twice.
Yep.
So that's how we differentiate between slashes, impales, and criticals or crushes. Okay.
Good to go.
All right. Okay.
Now, what happened? Where were we?
Right. So.
Alexander got a critical success against a special parry on number 1.
Right. So
Okay.
the parry. So the shield is or is this on number 1?
Yeah, shield's broken.
The shield's broken, so it's the sword. So the sword interposes, but the critical will avoid any armor at the location.
Yes, that sounds right.
Okay, yeah, and the sword takes 1 point of damage.
Yes. Okay, getting back to Owlbear. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Location is 15, and damage is...
Ooh, right arm.
Okay, that's a sword arm.
Okay, 3... Oh wait, but it's this critical, so it's second. Well, it moved it. Stupid. Ignore the numbers because it moved my second die. 8 plus 2 is 10. 10 plus 3 is 13. 13 plus my 3 from my sword is 16 plus the other 3 from my sword. 19 points of damage.
Is that 3 from your sword or 6 from your sword?
It's 6 from my sword.
Okay, so I'm looking at the dice and I'm confused.
Okay, yeah, because the dice is wrong because when I rolled the second 10, it hit the first 10 and moved it. So it shows 2 2s on the 10s. One of those 10s is an 8. So if you
Okay.
add 6 to what you see plus the other 6, it's 19.
Okay, so you do 19 damage
Yes.
to the right arm.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, and the sword absorbs what it can absorb and takes a point.
No, apparently it doesn't absorb anything because there's no armor protection, right?
It's a special, so it does. If it's a shield, the shield would interpose. If it's
okay, I gotcha.
Yeah, but it takes a point in doing so, and the rest gets through, but ignores armor.
Yes.
So that is, and well, I'm sorry, what was the total again? 18.
18 with the -1, yeah.
Why is it a -1?
The one that went to the weapon.
Because of the
or the
the
shield.
one that went to the weapon, so it was 19. 19 went into the sword or into the weapon, and then the 1 point, so it's 18 damage to the arm.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Wait, what?
Because we don't duplicate damage. 19 total damage was inflicted. 1 point went into the
Okay.
sword. 18 goes into the right arm.
Okay, so I think we're reading this differently. The sword is going to do its AP.
Let's go protect for its
But-
AP. Yes.
Yes, so that's its current, which is 9, and then it takes 1 point because it got hit. So
Correct,
it goes
yes.
down to 8.
All right.
You did 18 points of damage minus 9, right? 'Cause
Yes.
The sword
No,
got in the way.
19 points of damage.
19 points of damage.
Okay, minus
Minus
9
9.
is 10 points. Gets through.
That ignores armor.
That ignores armor. Correct. Right? You don't just subtract 1
Yes.
because it hit the sword. You subtract 9 because it hit the sword. Okay,
Yes.
so
yes.
everybody's
yeah,
with
we
me
weren't
there?
tracking on
And
that
the
earlier.
sword only takes the 1 point of damage because it's a special parry.
Yep.
Whereas
Correct.
if it was a normal parry, it would take all of the damage.
Well, it would take
Well-
half. We split it.
Right.
Well, see, that's what I'm saying. So a normal parry blocks more than a special parry does.
Okay,
Or
let me walk through
does
this
this-
again. Okay, ready?
Yeah.
Okay, so if it was a normal attack, normal parry, and you did 5 points, okay, make it easy, 10 points greater than the weapon can absorb. The weapon would take 5 points of damage, and the target would take 5 points, right? Splitting between the two. Since it was a special parry, the weapon absorbs, or the weapon does its AP, but only takes 1 point instead of 5 points.
Okay.
And all the rest goes to the body.
The remainder goes to the body, right? So 9 points are sucked up by the sword. It takes 1 point of damage, and the other 10 points in your case get through.
So instead of splitting the damage, it only takes 1 point of the damage.
Right. Because it's a special
Okay.
parry, not a regular parry.
Okay?
Okay.
Okay.
So what would happen if it was a critical parry versus a critical attack?
It's treated as
Then
normal
it's-
versus normal.
Correct.
Okay.
Okay. So yeah, that is a little bit awkward in that you could do more damage on a normal attack versus the parrying weapon than you could in the critical versus special parry. Because in the case of the special parry, the weapon only takes 1 point of damage.
Right. And a special parry should be better than a normal parry for the parrying
should.
object.
Yeah. But it does seem like
But
it
the
creates
damage
an anomaly.
Doesn't. Yeah, because it feels like the damage is then like So in a normal parry, the weapon ends up taking much more damage and can break, or the shield.
Right. Because it's just normal. It's not special.
But then in that case, the person is then the attacker is also doing much less damage to the player, even though it's a critical versus a normal success.
That's because it's a normal parry rather than a special parry. Oh, that doesn't make
Yeah,
sense either.
but
Okay, now I'm
but
following you.
but the attacker is doing more damage on the special parry to the person
Then he
than
would
possible on a normal block. You would have to double dip on a normal block for that to work.
And that's how the mechanics is actually set up, is this double dip and stuff.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense. That's why I was a little bit confused.
Okay, so sword absorbs 9 points, takes 1 point of damage. It drops to 8 now. You did 19 damage, so 10 points get through, right?
Mm-hmm.
And ignores armor. Okay, so he takes 10 points to his right leg. In a single blow, 10 points isn't going to lop his leg off, but he is going to drop to his knees. And he takes... That's not quite enough to kill him.
Is it enough to lose the use of his arm?
Right arm. I'm sorry, he didn't drop to his knees, but he does lose his right arm. Yes, that's his sword arm.
Sword clanks to the ground.
Yes, sword falls to the ground. And he can only take maximum of his arm damage, which is...
Well, double arm damage.
Double arm
Yeah,
damage,
okay.
yes. Okay, got it. All right.
Ooh.
That was good to walk through that.
Yeah. I'm going to need to work through that again myself.
I just did the math in my head, and actually, it does end up being the same amount of damage, but that might be a coincidence on the numbers used.
Okay, let's not take up any more time.
Yeah,
this is how we're doing
important.
it for now. We may visit it later. Okay. Ogre. Ogre swings. Ogre hits. Hobgoblin number 2 parries. 89 fails his parry and takes 15 points of damage. This is probably going to hurt. To location 4.
Right leg.
Left leg? Right leg. Right leg on number 2 has already been hit. What did I say?
15. 1-5.
Points. He takes... Ouch. Ow. Okay. So he is kneeling, and he's not quite dead yet. All right. Kneeling guys are yellow, I guess. All right. No, those are unconscious, aren't they? We'll make them. There. Okay, he's kneeling. All right. My guys. So, number 1, lost the use of his arm. Number 2 is kneeling. He's going to swing. And he rolls a 94 and misses. All right. Do we have any other actions from anybody? No? Okay.
Cheer on the team, give them a little moral support, maybe, a little bardic inspiration.
Go ahead and fumble your bardic inspiration. That would be awesome. Not kidding. All right. Round 15. Okay, at the end of that round, you will see the hobgoblin run to the north-ish and out of sight. Stay with 710, round 15.
Ah, so did he take any extra damage at all from the cloud?
You don't. You don't. Well, he's not in there in the beginning of the round,
Right.
so he's not in there for a full round.
Does Raymond wake up from the first aid that I did? Is he unconscious?
He's,
Like,
as I understand it, he's at 0. So no, he does not wake up.
so even with the 3 that I healed him, he's still at 0, so he's unconscious.
That's correct.
With the
Balls.
3 that you gave him, he's 2-0.
He's 2-0. Okay.
Yeah, not 20, but comes up from the negative to 0.
And that means he's no longer bleeding out.
Correct. He's not
Okay.
going to die as a result of blood loss. Now, if you had a healing potion or something, that would help. Yeah, or if he had taken damage somewhere else that you could repair.
I think someone had a healing potion and had been talking about providing it.
Alexander has one.
But I don't know what the distribution of healing potions are at the moment, so I can't help you with that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Raymond might have some on his body, but you'd have to find it, so that's kind of useless. Does
Now,
Wes have any?
I would think that Raymond would let everyone know where his healing potions are. Does Raymond, do you have any healing potions?
You would think that, except as I'm looking over my inventory list, I thought I had a potion too, but I apparently do not.
Maybe it was used at some point.
I think it was.
We did use a bunch of healing potions at some point, yes.
Yeah, so I think mine was used.
Okay. All right. Well, there we are then. Steven's intent. Ogre's going to swing.
I will be
Ah,
administering the potion to his wounds.
So you're going to withdraw from number 1?
I mean, he's...
I looking at my
he's not
sheet,
useless yet.
No,
Oh.
kill
I
the
have
goblins first.
I have a healing potion, so I will administer it.
Okay.
Okay.
I will continue to fight with number 1 then.
I also
Alright.
have one of the alchemist healing potions left. My other ones have been used.
Okay. What is your statement of intent, Wes?
Shock bolt.
Okay. Drop the breezes.
Yeah, I don't need it up anymore.
Okay.
I can't do anything with it. The cloud's just going to sit there for a few more rounds and then fizzle away.
Which
It
is
will.
fine, 'cause I'm coming back down the hallway.
Okay. Okay. I believe you guys are first. When does your shock bolt go?
Can I see one enough to fire at him, or do I have to just fire at 2?
So I don't think these are magic missiles, right?
It's a spell. It goes off. It hits the target or not. There's no rolling location or anything
Oh,
else.
okay. All right. All right. So I guess it is a magic missile.
Yeah, it is.
Okay. So can you see? You can see both of them.
Okay, I'm going to target one.
I don't-
Because the ogre's
I don't
going to
know
kill
why
2
you-
soon.
Yeah. I don't know why you wouldn't be able to see them.
Okay.
I'm gonna kill 1 soon.
When does the spell go?
Strike rank 2, 3, 4, because I'm going to double it up.
Okay.
You trust the ogre will kill more than me. That's offensive. I've killed so many more things in front of you than this ogre has.
That is true.
But the ogre is like twice your size, so
Yeah.
But I'm so reliable when it comes to fighting.
Roll your
I'm
shock
unconscious, so
There you go. 17. That is another special, I think.
bolt. Oh, okay.
Yep.
No power cost.
Excellent. Oh, wait. Double check. Hold on. That might be wrong.
Wait a minute. Directed spells do critical damage or special damage.
Okay.
And it's shock bolt, right? So it's electrical special damage,
Yes.
which I believe is a heat critical.
17. Actually, there's an electrical critical thing chart deal. I was looking at it the
Oh.
other day. But
All
I
right.
don't know how you're interpreting all that stuff, so I didn't
Well,
touch.
I love to interpretate. That's what I do. And right here, Shock Bolt does D4. Special is an impale, and a critical is a puncture electrical. So
Ooh.
I like
it
the sound
does.
of all those.
Max
Oh,
plus
yeah.
rolled. Okay. It's impaling. The
Max
shock
plus
bolt is
rolled.
impaling number 1.
Yes.
In the 3. Right leg. Oh, it's a missile. Still right
It's
leg.
a missile. It's right leg.
Still right leg.
This is on number 1. Okay.
This is on number 1.
Right. He's kneeling already on his right leg.
I thought it just hits the body.
Oh, I'm sorry. That was the right arm. He's still standing. He's going to hit you with his shield or something.
His shield is
Damage US.
broken.
15.
15? What?
It was overcharged, so it's got 2d4. If it's impaling,
Oh.
it's plus 8.
So, and isn't it plus 1?
I thought it was just a
Take plus
d4.
1?
I've got just d4.
Okay. So, 2d4 rolled plus 8. And you did 15 damage. He's
Yep.
dead.
7 plus 8.
That one counts as mine!
All right. Zap. I believe Black is dead.
That's what I recall.
All right. He's down. You can change your intent to target number 2 if you wish, but the ogre is going to hit him. The ogre critted.
Ouch.
1/4.
Oh, is he about to make this guy go like
Splat.
loaded? Yeah, splat. He's gonna splat this goblin.
Okay, so his strength bonus is rolled twice. Weapon damage rolled once.
Ooh, what is his strength bonus?
Just out of mild curiosity.
No, like a D12, maybe?
Oh no, it's multiple d6s. Probably 3. But maybe
Holy
just 2.
cow! Yeah, but even that doubled is insane.
Yeah.
Location 14.
Is the right arm.
Right arm. Ignore. Oh, did he parry? I should check. 97.
Ouch!
He fumbled
Automate
his parry.
failure.
Oh, he
it's
ripped his
probably-
arm off.
It's probably not a fumble.
Oh,
It's probably not a fumble.
no. It only fumbles on a 29 or less.
Okay. But it's a not 4, so armor doesn't protect.
Mm-hmm.
Ow.
He's going to mangle that arm.
3 times would be. Yeah.
Did he rip the arm
Okay.
off?
No. You hear an awful crunching noise, though. And you realize if that was your arm, it would be broken in multiple places. Oh, and you do see bone sticking out. There's compound fractures.
Hungry.
And he goes down. And then the ogre steps on the guy's chest and rips the arm off and starts gnawing on it.
He steps on your body to
Nice.
make sure you're dead. Steps on your head to make sure you're dead.
You just forgot that there was tasty meat inside until he saw it come out.
And then he points at it and he points at you. Oh, put hair on chest.
I'll give him a thumbs up.
He-
Yeah, all you, all you.
Ugh, wow. Okay. Do we give Raymond a potion?
Front.
I expressed the intent of giving the potion. Yes.
Okay.
I did not roll or do anything to administer it.
And I believe these are D8 potions. Is that correct?
literally no idea how healing potions work in this game. I'll take your word on it on a D8.
Yeah,
My healing potion has D8 written next, so
Yeah.
I believe the one that you would have should be the same.
I think so. Yes.
So do I roll for them, or do they
It's
roll for themselves?
it's up to you.
You
Uh,
are the one administering the potion.
So you
all
can take
right.
responsibility for rolling the one, or you can make Raymond.
You get 3 hit points back.
Okay,
Okay.
that'll make
So
him conscious.
I first of all, it will make me conscious, but I actually have a scratch somewhere else. So do I get to allocate these, or
You had more than one damage location?
I had a little bit of damage from a previous combat in another damage location.
But was that previously administered to with the first aid or something?
Yes.
Okay. So ideally, hit points are evenly distributed across damaged areas,
Okay.
in addition to affecting total hit points, of course.
Can I pick the odd point, or is that
Yes,
random?
yes,
Okay.
yes, no. Feel free to pick
Then
the odd
I
point.
shall do that.
Yeah. And also keep in mind that total body hit points is
Oh yeah.
greater than. So
Yes.
um, if your body is healed to max, then area damage should also be, because
Right.
it's going to be, yeah.
Yep. Got all
Okay.
that. Okay. So I am conscious at this point.
All right. Brian, can you remove
My cloud?
your sparkly cloud? Thank you.
Welcome back, Raymond. Gotta be careful.
Uh,
I'm the only one allowed to die.
uh.
So the ogre kind of looks at you and says, "One arm, make healthy. Put hair on chest."
No, thank you.
So
I'm good.
Consider it a bonus.
Nay, nay, Tashakur.
all right, what are we doing? You're still down in hit points, right, Raymond?
Oh yes.
Alexander's gonna go coup de grace the two that are knocked unconscious back there.
Okay, they're dead.
Wes has a alchemist healing potion that he can hand off.
No, I can heal myself now. I'm conscious.
Oh, you are? Okay.
I think the alchemist's potions were a D8 plus 1.
Oh, I thought you were going to say fake.
She scammed us.
That bitch.
So, in case you're not aware, this is the Chinese New Year. Happy Chinese New Year to everyone.
Oh,
And
Happy New Year!
And depending on your cultural preference, it's either the year of the rabbit or the year of the tiger.
Ooh. I prefer tigers myself to rabbits.
Yes, if you're Chinese, it's year of the rabbit.
Being a horse, it doesn't matter to me.
I'm the only cool one. I'm the dragon.
Yeah, my son's a dragon, so.
Oh, great. Wait, so he's probably my age.
So
Or
Adam's
exactly.
22.
Yeah, I'm 20. I'm 22.
Okay. You've got 4 dead hobgoblins.
And 3 live ones.
Really?
Yeah. Wes is watching
Oh,
out
they
behind us
ran
because
off.
they ran off.
Okay.
In fact, Wes is going to move.
Most of them were hit at least once by your shock bolt stuff, though, so they're all damaged.
Yeah, not much, though. And he'll go ahead and kill Goblin 1 and 2 if they're not dead already.
Okay.
I'm going to heal myself and then stand up.
All right. Go ahead and mark the power off and roll the points.
Alright, so 3d4. Alright, I'm well back to full.
Nice.
Yeah, unnecessary, but alright, so I am back to full.
Okay, what are we doing?
Alright, I will tell you that I am largely tapped out. So, tell you what, why don't the ogre and I stand up here and keep an eye for the goblins to come back?
I mean,
You
if you're
all,
tapped, I don't really trust leaving you with the ogre.
well, I'm tapped in the sense that I don't have a lot of healing spells left, but I'm full on hit points. So if one of you wants to stay with us, that's fine. But I mean, we should go back and search this room really quickly
Alexander can do that
before
pretty
we
well.
press on. So I don't want to leave it open behind us.
Yeah, Alexander will go back here and search the area.
Okay.
Did you do it?
Did who do what?
Sorry, I see the sparkles.
You can't see through it though.
It kind of works.
But you
Better.
can. It all depends on where.
Oh yeah, you could drag the guys back on top of it. So.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So it all depends on the order in which you put things down.
Good to go. There's my sparkly
Yeah.
Awesome!
cloud.
It works. Yay! That's so cool.
Yeah, that's fantastic. So there is a way to tell things to be in the back or in the front. Get how to do that, but there is a way to do it. Awesome.
Cool, cool, cool.
Okay. So who's going to investigate the room and who's staying on guard duty?
If Raymond jumped up here like this, I'm going to tell him, watch out to the east. There's a hobgoblin that ran off that way.
He's going to be an awful sad hobgoblin when he finds out we killed all the rest of them. But thanks.
Okay.
So is it
So
just Alexander searching the room?
Apparently.
Okay.
I'll go back and help.
Okay.
Because I've got the torch.
That's right.
So you need some
yeah.
light.
Oh yeah, I can't
Yeah.
see. I forgot I can't see. Yeah, run. I need some light back here.
God, what kind of dungeon is this? It does have torches like every 10 feet? Jeez.
Was
No.
it designed for us to travel through it? Come on.
Boy, this is a 4-star dungeon experience if I've ever seen one.
I know,
5
right? The
stars for
Yelp
this.
review is gonna be
It's gonna
lengthy.
be terrible.
What is Wes doing?
He is providing light for Raymond and the ogre, flashing back and forth.
Okay. So
I'm by the way
there are-
switching to my bow for the moment.
Well,
Right.
can't the ogre see through the dark? He's got dark vision, right?
Yeah, but I don't.
Oh, so you're gonna check the north as well. Okay.
I'm keeping my eyes out that way, yep.
Okay. In the room, you see a couple of chairs, a table, a fire pit, and various implements of torture. They're kind of scattered around a bit. Some are on the table, blah, blah, blah. You also see manacles along the walls. And you see 6 people. Let me rephrase. You see an orc manacled to the wall. You see a gnoll manacled to the wall. And you see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 humans.
So there's 7 people?
Should be 6. What did I miss? There's 1
You did
human, 2 humans, 3 humans, 4 humans, a gnoll, and an orc.
Okay, 4 humans.
Yep.
I'll try to speak Nordic to the humans. Do they perk up at that?
They are all in really bad shape.
Oof.
Let me see if anybody's conscious. He is not conscious. And that one is not conscious. Nope. Nope. The gnoll appears to be conscious, and he's weakly pulling against the manacles. That's it. He's the only
Just
one
the
conscious.
null?
Yep.
Oh, great. That's it's literally the worst thing that could be.
Do we know they're gnolls?
Say again?
Do we know that they're gnolls?
Oh, that's right.
Well, a null.
Yeah, but we don't know what
We know
gnolls are,
it
if I
is
remember right.
a null.
We've never seen one.
Yeah, I kind of let that out, didn't I?
Well, we all kind of knew it, so.
Oh, look, a weird hyena beast man. Gross.
Yeah, this is one of the guys that you saw. Well, like one of the guys that you saw.
Oh,
on
the
trail
wolf-like
earlier.
things. It was a null.
Yes, it's a gnoll.
Oh, that's okay. Actually, that's
The light
way better
bulb.
because I wasn't thinking that at all.
Oh.
So that description was really, really good because that's exactly how the spell is supposed to work. That's like how it's supposed to function. I like that a lot.
If I said hyena, everyone would have gone, "Oh, it's a gnoll." So I said wolf instead.
But it would have been fair if Alexander doesn't know what a hyena is, which I would assume he doesn't. So wolf fits. Closest thing it would have looked like would have been a wolf. So, wolf man. What is that?
A werewolf.
Right.
Yeah,
Must be a werewolf.
yeah, it must be a werewolf.
Are y'all going to tell the rest of us what's going on back there?
Oh yeah, yeah. I'm going to shout out. We've got prisoners. They're all pretty badly hurt. Some aren't human. And then I'm gonna get to work on the human's manacles, the first human in the line.
Send Runt up here, okay?
Okay.
How many humans were back there?
4.
Thank you.
I'm fairly good with devise. I think that's what it would take to get them out of the manacles.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we could both work on it.
But
Well, there are multiple people, right?
yes, but my presence was requested up there.
Yeah, Runt's presence was requested by Raymond.
Yeah, but I can
Okay.
say, I'm busy again doing these manacles.
I think I'm good at. Yeah. I mean, my device is only 59, so.
Okay.
Hey,
so
mine's 62. We're both good at it.
Are you going to visit?
I don't
Raymond?
know. I'm gonna go see what Raymond wanted, and
Okay.
and I will let Raymond know about the situation back there.
So now that we're together, we can have this conversation.
Yeah.
You are good at devising and letting them out. They clearly need first aid.
Oh yeah, I'm okay at first aid.
Just
I'm not
my
great at
thing.
it. Yeah.
I wanted you
Here,
to come up
I'm gonna
here
hand him the torch, and you can
to
go.
help watch
Yep.
our friend, and then I'll go back and help them with first aid. So, and then we'll swap off, okay?
Okay.
All right.
So while Runt goes to James' place with Raymond, Alexander, what are you doing?
Nothing. 'Cause he's in the dark.
Oh. Well, I said I could have gone up to the first person. I can't do it in the dark. No way. The idea was to devise and try to get the manacles off of the first human.
Or
But
you
if
could
I
take
can't
the
see,
torch from Runt, because I'm putting light up here. Runt should be able to make his way up here. The
Yeah, I'm just
secondary
walking
light.
up there.
Put the light down and start working on the manacle
Okay.
for the first set of them.
So there's a lock. Okay.
Okay.
So yes, device is great, but I mean, you can't just look at it or shake
Oh
it.
yeah, I would need something like a lockpick, and I definitely don't have that in my inventory.
The palm of your sword. Beat it.
I'll bet I know someone who does, but um, I'm
We could
I'm
just
gonna
get the
start.
giant to rip it off.
I'm gonna start with the human. Well, he'd rip it off by ripping off the arm. And then it's not a problem,
See,
right?
you'd be
Ooh.
wrong. I don't have lock picking tools.
Really? You really are reformed.
Hmm I'm a good boy.
All right. So anyway, starting with the humans,
Okay.
I'm
There
going to do
are 3 males and 1 female.
first aid.
All right.
So my first aid is a 62. I don't know if there are any modifiers.
There are no modifiers.
That is very much not a success.
Okay. They all have multiple wounds.
I'm really just trying to make them conscious.
Right.
And apparently my first aid sucks.
So for any given individual, you can roll a d6 for number of wounds. If you can heal 5 points, they'll regain consciousness.
Okay, and a successful first aid heals how many again?
D3.
Okay, that's right. So for the first one, it has 1 wound, and I failed that. It's only fair I keep the rolls. For the second one, it has 1 wound, and I failed that. 3 wounds, so there was a failure, a success for 3 points. And the third roll is a success for 2 more points, so that's 5 points. The fourth one has 6 wounds, 6 opportunities. That is a failure. A success for a point. A failure. A failure. A success for another point. And that is not a critical, but that is a special. For
2d3.
yeah, so 1, 2, 3. So that's 5 points total for him. So
Okay.
the third human and the fourth human should be conscious.
Okay. So the third and the fourth are conscious. All right. The third will weakly wake up. He speaks Norse.
As do I.
Okay. And the email also speaks Norse.
So, what happened? How did you end up here?
um, you'll see the male will look at the female and she will reply that my husband, and she nods to one of the other humans, is a merchant, and we heard that the keep had been occupied, and we went to uh, see if we could establish trade with them, and they took us prisoner, and it was horrific from that point forward. We ended up here at some point.
You know anything about the rest of these people?
Number 3 and number 6 are our guards. we were in a larger party. I don't know what's happened to the others.
So all of the humans in this group are part of your party.
Yes.
Okay. Have you been able to talk to those other two? Now, I mean, not that they make good conversation or anything, but
Oh, you mean
the orc and the gnoll.
no? I
Just
don't
want
know
to make
why
sure
they're
they
in
don't.
here.
Just want to make sure they don't speak Norse or something. Um, it doesn't seem like they're lying, correct? I mean,
Uh,
they'd have to make an effort to lie.
yeah. You could roll insight.
I could do that. I don't have any insight.
You didn't fumble it, so
No, I did not fumble it.
you
I at least recognize it. I don't know anything. Alexander, what do you think we should do with those two?
She says kill them.
That's great, but I wasn't talking to her.
She looks at the other guy. He says you should kill them.
Well, yes, but
the
we should pump them for
the
information. I'd like to know a little bit more about what we're facing here in the caves before I do that. But we can't talk to them, can we?
not easily. She says.
Alexander, I was actually talking to you through all of this, so feel free to pop up. All right, I'm not the killing type, especially for things that are completely helpless like this. So I am going to walk back to Runt and Wes and let them know what's going on. Tell them the whole sordid story.
No, I missed. Who did they want to have us kill?
The Null and the Orc.
Oh, okay.
Not an unreasonable opinion.
Right.
It's still cold-blooded murder.
I agree, which is why I haven't done it. So, why don't you go ahead and start working on getting the humans out of the manacles?
Okay.
And I'll stay up here with Wes and the ogre. The ogre and I will play Mumbly Peg or something.
Oh, I lied. I do have thieves' tools. I just didn't read my list properly.
I knew it! God damn it, I knew it!
Go back there and be like,
Oh
and
wait,
like
you
set
mean
the torch down
these?
and hide so that it's not obvious that I'm pulling out thieves' tools. Like
Okay.
grab a rock to make it look like I'm being more blunt with it, and then
Drop the rock in.
or make a smashing sound every now and again to make it seem like I'm using the rock instead.
All right. So the female's gonna say, why don't you use the keys?
Mm-hmm. Where are the keys?
She nods at one of the dead hobgoblins.
I'm gonna say, well,
That's
if I
true.
use the
We've never
key,
searched the bodies.
if I use the keys, I don't get a devised check mark. I'll go get the keys. Duh.
Okay.
Thanks,
All right.
lady.
Damn it. All right. Yes, with the keys, you'll be able to unlock all the manacles. Do you do so?
I will unlock all of the humans' manacles.
I have this vision
Fine.
of Princess Leia. You know, you call this a rescue?
Can we search the hobgoblins' bodies beyond just the keys?
Yes, they drop broadswords, shields, and they have a few copper amongst them. You've got 4
They also
bodies
have
on the ground. What?
some pretty badass armor.
Yeah, you probably wouldn't want to wear it, but you're welcome to if you want. So, they have 14 copper among them.
I'll hand that over to Wes for that same little uh, villa pile,
The
so that we
building
don't have to
fund.
deal
The
with
villa pile.
so we don't have to deal with math.
Oh, the villa pile. I love it.
I don't see what the problem is in dealing with math. Math is a great god.
Yes, he is.
He's not a very religious person.
So, yeah, if you examine them a little more closely, you'll see that they've got sort of a mix of armor types. So there's like leather underneath kerbally uh, with some metal pieces here and there. So it could be like a metal square that's sewn on in different places. In all, it works out to 6 points of armor around. And
I mean,
that
that's better than my fancy armor that I got from the church.
Yeah, but it's like layered armor, so it's lots of encumbrance, right?
it is, yeah.
Uh,
And it's also
Dirty
got, yeah,
Hobgoblin.
lice.
Yeah. Well, yes. So, strictly speaking, yes, of course you could use it.
Practically speaking, for the love of God, no.
Exactly.
All right, I just got back. Sorry.
Runt succeeded in finding keys to the manacles and has
Oh.
released the 4 humans.
Okay, that's great.
2 of which are unconscious, and the other 2 of which are in no condition to be particularly helpful at anything.
I kind of think we should probably let the other 2 go as well, and just kind of like kick them out of the tunnel and let them do their thing.
The woman says, "If you're not going to kill them, give me a knife."
Seriously?
She
All
reaches
right,
her hand
I'll
out.
pull out my steel dagger. I'll hand it to her.
Okay, she takes it, hands it to her companion, and says, "Kill them both."
If you were a man, you would kill them.
And the uh, yeah, he'll go over to the orc first and kill him.
The henpecked husband.
What?
The henpecked husband walks over and does what his wife tells him to.
No, he's unconscious. This is.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Yeah. Closer examination, you can tell that 2 of them are a little more burly. They're fighters. And both she and her husband are not in the fighter class. Their skin's a bit more pale.
Combat types.
Yeah, they're not combat types. And he will then cautiously approach the knoll. Yep, and the knoll remains unconscious, and he does a coup de grace, killing the knoll. And
I thought the Knoll was the only one who was already conscious.
I don't recall the knoll being conscious.
When you rolled at the beginning when I found them?
The Knoll was actually the only one who was conscious. Everybody else was out.
Oh, then let me rephrase what I'm saying. So as he approaches the knoll with the knife, the knoll will kind of go crazy. And the guy will look around. He got a bow. He doesn't want to get too close to the knoll.
I do. I'll just draw and shoot the Knoll.
Okay. Might take a couple shots, but you'll succeed in killing him. He's manacled to a wall after all.
Well, a couple shots.
You're
31
going
will
to do an
hit.
aim. All right. Roll location damage if you didn't do
Okay.
an aim shot.
Oh, I didn't do an aim shot. Okay. Location 18 on a rolled or on ranged is the left arm. And the damage is 1, 5, 8 damage.
8 damage.
Yeah.
Okay, it's not enough to kill it. It screams out in
Oh, jeez.
agony, pain, and fear, and the woman says, "Jeez, no humanity at all." You get taking their shot.
Yeah. Normal success.
Okay, it'll die. All right, it goes silent. A couple arrows in it. The guy will return your knife to you.
I'll take it, look at the lady, and say the human thing to do would have been to let them go. And then I'll turn around and walk away.
They're vicious animals.
I'll
They should
spit after
all
she
be
says
killed.
that. That's how they see you.
And you.
Well, I'm
I'm
alive,
so
aren't
glad
I?
I'm just not here for this.
Alexander really, really loves powerless people talking about power.
Well, perhaps you would feel differently if you were chained to the wall by one of these things.
But she wasn't. She was chained to the wall by one of the other things.
But it's true. I guess.
Yeah, are you racist? All things that
She
aren't human are the
absolutely,
same.
absolutely.
Oh, okay. She said she agrees. Okay, then I don't need to speak to you anymore, lady. Bye.
All right, what you gonna do?
Alexander's already left, so it's up to Runt.
Yeah, no, I'm following along as you're leaving because I'm the light, right?
True. You could leave me without light. I could
So
follow up to Wes's though.
the question is, are we going to escort these people out, or
Alexander says no.
are we going to press forward?
They're not our job anymore. You guys can leave that way. Alexander will point towards the east. Start walking.
But he can't. But there is a hobgoblin up there. I'm going to say that under my breath, by the way. So Alexander can hear me, but hopefully not the rest of them.
Okay, I'll point at the ground and say, well, the dead hobgoblin's got a lot of armor and weapons on them. They can fend for themselves.
I was going to suggest that they arm themselves from the hobgoblin's weapons, actually, so that part works out really well.
Okay.
You're welcome to help them, Raymond, and I'll smile.
Guys, there's also an ogre standing here.
Yep.
Ooh, I'll ask the ogre his name. In Norse.
Roll your Norse.
Okay, I'd love to. Let's see.
What name?
37. Come on. Yes! Yes! 28.
Okay. Bert.
Hello, Bert. Nice to meet you. Alex. I'll point at myself.
One arm. He hands you a dripping hobgoblin arm.
I'll take the arm.
Okay. He makes chewing motions.
I'll pretend. I'll pretend to eat it.
He says it.
Kind of look like I'm chewing on it, but not.
He says it heals you and puts hair on your chest.
Yum. Very, very good.
All right. I will turn to the humans we have.
Mm-hmm.
There's plenty of armor and arms here. And I gesture to the dead hobgoblins.
Okay. So
We came.
the two guys will arm themselves with broadswords, and I think there's one good shield. They'll take the one good shield.
We came from that way, and I'll point to the east. There might be one or two hobgoblins up that way, but the four of you should be able to take care of them. We have pressing business here in the caves. And I think I'm assuming they know the lay of the land immediately outside the caves, and if not, I will tell them.
We could
Um,
ask Bert to escort them out.
I think if we ask Bert to escort them out, then we should go with them. We are kind of relying on Bert's firepower.
I don't know about that.
all right. So the guy has the husband has kind of recovered. His name is okay. So his name is spelled Knut. It's enunciated
Newt.
as Newt. And
Who wrote that?
her name is Una.
Those are interesting.
They're very Norse names.
Oh, they are Norse?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say those don't sound Norse. What are they?
It might
They're
be
very Norse
enunciated
names.
as Newt. I'm not sure actually of the
I think it's
enunciation.
Newt.
It might even be Knut.
Knut.
Yeah, it's a hard K. Knut. In any case, Newt will say, we will reward you to escort us out of here.
I'll let Raymond know whatever the party decides. I have no problem with. But I'm not choosing this one. Or I've got no say on this one.
Canute.
I'm going to switch the comment for this. I think that we're at the point where we might want to pull out and recharge anyway. So
Newt will say, there's not a lot we can tell you about this area, but perhaps some.
Is Newt the husband, by the way?
Yes.
Okay.
Knut.
I don't know about
Knut.
Wes. How power drained are you?
I have, excuse me, where'd it go? I have all my power still, but the wand is empty and the crystal is down. I'm not sure how far it's down though. Where'd it go? There you go. Wrong tab. Well, I still have 19 points in the crystal.
Okay, so we still have arcane power, but we don't really have a lot of channeling power.
Nope.
So we're probably good for one more combat, maybe two. What do you think? And now we have a financial incentive to go back as well as a practical one.
Oh, that sounds good. Yeah.
Okay.
So
So, Snooten and Una seem quite relieved. Have to make their way out if you're alone. Did not.
I could not blame them for that. So the question then is, how far back are we going? Are we going to go all the way back to the base camp? How far is it? If we went straight line from here to the base camp, how long would that take?
Well, you traveled into the marsh area or the river area, spent the night, and then traveled up from there to the keep and then here. It is approximately 2 now, probably. So you would push into the night to get back to the base camp. But it could be done. On the other hand, these guys are not well off.
And we did spend the night before we got to the keep. In
Oh,
that
did
bend
you?
in the river.
We did. We found that perfect boulder.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. So it's at
All right.
least a day back.
Um,
And we spent the night in the White House.
Correct.
That's right. We did. I'm not keen to spend another one, by the way. Just saying. And we can't. And the keep is probably not friendly. We established that. I think it's okay if we just go back. So let's head out. Find a place to spend the night. Go back to the base camp. Drop these people off. Let people know what's going on, and then come back here and see what trouble we can get into. Does that sound reasonable?
Yep.
Okay.
What do we do with the ogre?
I believe when we leave the caves, our work with him is done.
But we're coming back to the caves. That's the problem. Specifically this cave as well, because we're not done with it.
Tell him to wait for us.
Can we give him a pile? Do you want to just give him a pile of coins and say, we'll be back like 2 days?
No, what I want to do is tell him to wait here, and when we come back, we will give him more money to work with us.
He's not going to take that, because the hobgoblins will show up and say, hey, you wait? No, we give money now. And they'll give him money, and then he'll wait for us.
I can't imagine he's going to stay. The hobgoblins aren't going to be too happy that he betrayed them, right?
Yep, I know.
That's true. I did forget the hobgoblins will probably not like that and hold a grudge on him.
It, yeah. Mama Hob is going to be pissed.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of think we just let him go. Tell him he can stay here if he wants. We've cleared this all out except for that one loose hobgoblin.
The two other went north.
Yeah, I know. But I'm not talking about north. There's that whole side of the complex that we've cleared out.
Well,
if he can keep it, it's his.
There's that section that had arrows shooting at us where we ran to him. We haven't gone down that way.
Right. I'm not counting that as part of what we cleared out.
Okay.
I mean, there's plenty of rooms there that he can hold as his if he wants to.
Yep, true.
But, it's not like we can take him with us.
But giant friend.
If you love something, set it free. If it returns to you, it's yours. If not, it never was.
Aww.
So this is the point where we set him free and we see what happens.
Okay. Bye-bye, Bert.
Bert the ogre.
That's one of the name of
one of the trolls.
Bilbo's trolls, right?
That's right.
Oh, is that where you pulled it from? Really, Bert?
That's one of them, yeah.
Huh? What are the other ones named?
It wasn't Ernie.
No, it wasn't.
No, of course. I mean, I'll Google it really quick.
I don't remember.
I don't either, and I wouldn't be able to pull that out of my head. But since it was said, that's what I remember. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's what it was called.
Oh, it's Bert,
So-
William, and Tom.
There you
That's right.
Ooh.
So
Yep.
at this point, we're going to walk all the way back to here. We're going to tell the ogre,
We'll be back.
this your home. We'll be back 4 days.
go. Okay.
To go on.
Fight more.
Fight more
More monies.
when we come back.
He grunts and walks off to the, over here.
His little cubby hole.
His corner. His corner. That's where we found him originally, was hiding in that corner, right?
Yep.
He
Well, not in
hopped
the
out of
corner,
the
but-
shadows and whacked us.
You have plenty food.
He was in this alcove here. Where'd it go?
Because you can eat hobgoblins.
So I moved the party marker. Is that where this conversation is occurring?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So, he grunts and, more money. You agreed to more money, and he grunts and walks off. So he goes out
Yep.
of sight.
That's the story.
All right. So, we'll say you can't trust him after the
Yeah,
ogre's
we
out of
know.
earshot.
We know
We've dealt with it.
if
We had a
he-
mid-battle conversation. It was fun.
if he does this, if he works with us, it's a bonus. If he doesn't, we will deal with it.
We've already dealt with him once before. And I'll point at my sword.
But
And I'll
He
point
was
at my
certainly-
wand.
he was certainly nice firepower when he was working with us. All right, so let's blow this popsicle stand.
Okay, so you make your way back to your main base. It's 2 days away, so you'll camp somewhere if there are no encounters along the way.
We also have to work our way around the keep. So
No.
No, the keep is north of here.
is-
We just have to go
Oh,
down-
that's
we're
right.
below it already.
okay.
Yeah, you're,
Yeah, we
yep.
found the keep out of the way.
Ah, okay.
Okay, so going down and out, following the river, stream comes river. All right, so you're in the valley below. There were no encounters on the way out.
Yay.
Spend the night. There are no encounters the following day.
And the following night we should be at camp, right?
That's correct. All right, you arrive back to your base camp.
Yay!
Success.
Newt and Uta are the most relieved people ever.
They're the what?
Most relieved people ever.
Ah, yes, of
We're,
course.
we're in a base camp now with lots and lots of armed people.
Yes, indeed.
What happens to the two guards, I guess you would call them? Are they like sticking with Newt and Ona?
They have been. They're. Are you? What are you looking for?
Oh, I'm just wondering, like, when we get to the camp, do they just still stick by them like guards still? Or are they just... sorry. I was trying to defer if they were specifically their guards or just two members of their party that were actual fighter types.
In the course of taking them back, you'll learn that they're both men-at-arms that work for the merchant.
Okay, he's a merchant. Got it.
Okay, so let's see if anybody at camp knows these people. Okay. Okay, so you bring him into camp. Of course, it's gonna, raise everyone's attention. Okay, one of the guards does recognize them. All right.
How many guards did Nuna lose at the tower?
They were a party of 8.
8. Okay.
So 4 here, so they've lost 4. Pen keeps dying on me. Okay, so one of the guards does recognize them and will identify that to the commander. What's the commander's name? Somebody got it written down?
I
it
did.
written
It's not
down.
on this list though.
Where is it? Where is the commander? Oh, that's odd. I thought it was in this list.
Borden, Captain Borden.
Borden, that's it. Yep, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay, so one of the guards will whisper something to Captain Borden, and he'll say to Newt, or ask Newt, did Beltum send you here? So he'll of course heard the story, right? So there'll be a conversation about what are you people doing here? How did you get captured? They'll relay the story. Oh, they actually have some information to disclose. So they went up to the keep. They didn't have any trouble getting up there. The keep has so yeah, they had some supplies wagon drawn by some horses. They didn't have any trouble getting into the keep, and at first they were friendly. There wasn't anything to suggest that anything was amiss. However, they drugged our food at the evening's festivities, and we were all asleep and captured, and all of our stuff stolen, of course. But there was a priest who came to visit us in captivity. He asked us a number of questions about the political situation among the Jarls. Half of our party was taken that evening, and about a week later, he came back, asked some additional questions about trade into Kars. Following morning, we were brought out into the keep square and turned over to the hobgoblins. The chief of the hobgoblins was wearing plate mail.
Ooh.
Yeah. And he had with him a number of other hobgoblins, but also a robed creature. I couldn't really tell what it was, but it had the same emblem on its robe as the priest did.
Did it look like this? And I'll draw out the eye from the cultists that we know about.
Yes, without the flamey stuff, though.
Huh. Okay.
So classic Forg, as opposed to new Forg.
Exactly. Neo Forg versus classical Forg. That's awesome. Yeah, so he had plate mail and a shield. The plate mail had a black enameling on it that was obviously covering up something. It was, poorly done. And he wielded a mace. Also, leaving the keep, there was a serpent. It was winged, fanged, not really scaled, but kind of leathery. It was chained to a wall, and there were remains about it, human remains.
Sorry. I was just gonna ask, when they describe the this flying lizard creature, does it sound like the same Drake, or not the same Drake, but does it sound like the same kind of creature as the Drake I fought in the past?
We fought.
Yes, quite possibly.
Okay, quite possibly. Good to know.
Okay. Let's see, anything else? Oh, on leaving, some of the guard, not those on the wall, but those at the gate entrance, at the entrance to the keep, wore cloaks that also had that symbol, same symbol as the priest. And I might add, they're dressed in chain shields, swords, spears. Other than that, there are other prisoners. We were in a holding area for a time, then moved to the torture chamber where you found us. But while we were in the sort of the holding area, there was a priest and a female figure that came through. And he goes on to describe her. You can all roll a percentile.
Ooh, 14.
42.
Damn it!
17.
Oof.
Here I was all happy with my 16.
Okay. So this is 2 times intelligence. If you made it, you will...
1 times I made.
As did I.
You
Same.
will think that this description fits pretty closely with the memory you have of the woman on the spider.
Oh.
It all comes full circle.
Well, now we've got an excuse to go back because I think we sworn vengeance on that.
I sure did. No one gets to defeat me and live. A third time.
So after all of that sort of rundown, Borden will ask if they want an escort back to Atwi and Beltham. And of course, Nuda and Una will say that they very much wish to return home.
When did the Did Belton Send You Here part come out?
That was after they finished their story.
Oh, okay. Did they answer?
That's when Borden will ask, well, you know, so yes, you'll gather that they've been here for about 2 months.
Well, our intent was to basically drop them off, maybe spend a day or two, and then go back, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything that in this information that would cause us to change that plan?
If the scary witch lady is involved, we might want to get rid of the ogre before she can just go poof, and now the ogre's smacking us without any words being
Yeah.
So
said.
she was at the
No more
tower.
money. No more money's involved.
She was at the tower, not the.
Oh yes, but I'm connecting them because if the hobgoblins are chilling there and they're
No,
willing to
no,
go to the tower to pick
no,
up.
no. She came to here. So they were at the tower.
Right.
A priest came to visit them,
Mhm.
asked various questions. They were then moved to the cave area by the hobgoblins and kept in a holding area. And it
Oh, and
was
while
at
they were
that
there,
point that the priest and the other person came to visit. Oh, I should also point out other prisoners came and went in that period.
Right.
are the prisoners at the tower or are the prisoners in the tunnels?
So they were at the tower for maybe a week. And in that period, there were no additional prisoners in their vicinity.
Okay.
When they got to the tunnel area, where the hobgoblins are, they were there for a longer period of time, and other prisoners came and went in that period.
And during that time, a priest and the female showed up. Was that priest the same priest that had talked with them earlier?
Yes.
Okay.
And it was pretty clear that he brought her to see us.
Ooh.
One of the men-at-arms will say she's an elf. Oh, and at that, Borden will show some obvious concern. Oh, yeah. He's like, how do you know she was an elf? What makes you say that? What makes you think she's an elf?
Look at her pointy ears.
Yeah, have you ever seen an elf before? Yeah, so there'll be a bit of an exchange there.
Wes will look
And
very concerned as well and start looking around a lot.
yeah, the short answer to that question is that no, this person, the man-at-arms, had never seen an elf before, but based on stories that he's heard and descriptions, the angular face, the way they walk, the lilt of their voice.
Her greater than thou attitude.
Yeah, that too. The eyes, the angular face.
You just can't trust the knife ears.
That's right. That's right. Damn pointy ears. And yeah, the jewelry, the silver jewelry, spidery ring and necklace.
Una has that?
What?
Una has a
No,
spider
no.
ring and necklace?
No, they're talking about the cleric.
Oh, okay. The female that came with the priest.
Correct.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah, he
I thought
goes on
somebody
to
outed Ulna saying that she was an elf.
What? No. The woman that came with the priest to visit them in the hobgoblin cells or holding area was an elf. And one of the guards, seems to have gotten a pretty good look at her and describes her as being an elf. And that she
one
had
of the trader's guards.
Yes. Yeah. Sorry, I don't know how I'm getting this
That's okay.
confusing, but trying to be clear. Newt's guard said that the woman who came to visit them with the priest was an elf. The elf had jewelry in a spider motif. So a necklace that had a spider hanging on it and a ring that had a spider emblem on it. Are things that he remembers clearly. Oh, and he was very deferential to her.
The priest.
Yes, the priest was very deferential to her. She didn't have any eye. Yeah, I'm sure Belton will ask about any eye symbols, and he does not recall any on her. Just the scary spider stuff.
Were they on the priest?
Yes. Yeah, he has a robe, and on the robe is that symbol.
Okay.
The eye.
I actually think I caught that from earlier when they came to visit him the first time.
Right. Okay. So, scary, pale elf creature with a human priest.
Well,
Right.
this is interesting.
So, Borden will have 4 of his men escort them home. He also tells those 4 to go on to Kars and report.
I think that's wise.
Okay. Anything else to do with these folks?
I believe there was the small question of paying our expenses to bring them back.
Yes. So if you bring that up, Canute will say, we will send Well, we could send your reward via the group that Borden is sending. It will come to Karst with them, if that's acceptable. Otherwise, you'll have to wait until I can bring a shipment or a goods into Karst.
What sort of stuff do you trade in?
Oh, all in sundries. Food, clothing, metals,
Wine?
jewelry, certainly.
Have we got a deal for you?
Well, how about we hold off until you can come visit us, and maybe we have goods to sell you at the same time.
Oh, that sounds intriguing. What do you have in mind?
Wine. Like that's why I asked
Are
about wine.
you are
Uh,
you familiar with the villas north of Kars?
yes.
We with the good graces of the Baron, we have come into possession of one of them, and are seeking to revive the production there.
Is that
Clearly,
so?
we would need a market to sell the wine when we get into production. I would be delighted to talk about that possibility with you.
Well, as it happens, Una is uh, well, absolutely. This is presents a wonderful opportunity.
As you can imagine, revitalizing a vineyard is a very large, capital-intensive effort,
It is
um,
indeed.
which
Do you have a
the
vintner?
we have not gotten to that point yet. So, but we can have that discussion. Any reward that you would choose to provide would almost certainly end up going into to getting the villa up and running. So it would be a wonderful opportunity. How often are you in Kars?
Well, that is really a needs question. Una will comment. Are there not local investors you could reach out to?
No, no. I was suggesting that whatever, um, let's just call it a reward, was appropriate, um, could be taken care of in materials. As
Materials.
I said, revitalizing the villa is extremely capital intensive. So perhaps this discussion can be deferred until we're all back in Karsk, and you can see the villa, and we could come up with something that's agreeable to both of us.
Sounds delightful. So
Basically, all I want out of this conversation is the recognition that they owe us a favor.
well, yeah, yeah,
And
sure.
I'm willing to leave it at they owe us a favor for the moment.
Okay.
I agree.
Sounds good to me.
Well, if you wish to tie this into some aspect of the vineyard, we can certainly make those arrangements. But as such, yeah, well, we'll have to look at yeah, those details.
Of course.
So
We're leaving a lot of things up in the air at the moment because all of us are far, far away from our resources. I'm perfectly okay with leaving this discussion for a future date. And on that note, I'm going to stand up and yawn because I probably still haven't got my PowerPoints back yet.
probably not.
We've just been chatting once we got back to camp.
Let's say well, it has been 2 days, but
I'm assuming it's food and a bit of recovery and then conversation.
Yes.
Yeah.
Um,
Okay.
but I'm basically standing up and yawning as an excuse for not continuing this conversation.
Sure.
So, um, you know, obviously we have duties up back at the caves. We will send word to you when we return. Um, Speaking of which, what's the best way to do that?
Well, there isn't any kind of mail system. If that's what you're thinking, it's usually communication usually occurs via the trade ships during the trading season.
Of course.
So, there might be writers that are sent from time to time.
I was kind of hoping that maybe they did like a regular circuit or something, but
No.
we'll figure it out. We're all grown-ups. And Wes has
Yeah,
a bunch
it's
of divination spells. Yeah, that's it.
yeah, no, the communication is usually seasonal.
And that's fine. I'm perfectly willing to just have a marker that I can call in later.
Okay, sure. And when I say seasonal, what I mean is the trade caravans come and go on a regular basis
Right.
during the trading season. And then as, roads shut down, there's a period where there's very little traffic.
Right. Yeah,
Okay.
it's pretty standard stuff.
Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, that's all by way of saying that they'll be coming and going from cars.
We'll see them
Not
when we see them.
exactly.
That's fine. No worries.
Okay. All right.
I'm going to sleep. Y'all can do whatever you want. Within reason. And my definition of reason.
It's the Raymond Law. Okay.
Don't make me be all mom on you.
Okay. So they're going to stay in camp for a couple of days, get rested up. Actually, more than a couple of days, probably a few days.
Which means I'll be there when we leave.
Probably, yeah. They're pretty beat up.
Yep.
They're malnourished, injured.
Not at all surprised by that.
Okay, so yeah. All right. So, how long are you going to stay in camp to recover?
Well, in theory, 24 hours of rest will tank me up, right? So,
Okay.
Well, how much do we cover sleeping on the trail?
Quarter. Right? You're not actually resting.
yeah, I mean, I'm thinking like one full day here. So we get in late in the evening, we spend the next day here, we spend the night, and then the following morning we leave.
Okay. Does that generate enough power for Wes to reload everything?
That I don't know.
So resting at camp, how many points do I get overnight? Oh, but I can do meditation to increase that, right?
Yeah, power over 24. Wait, did you start learning power meditation?
I don't know if it's power meditation. I've got meditation.
Okay.
Is that something
So
else?
yes, there is a skill called power meditation. If you haven't been trained in power meditation, then the ratio of return is not quite the same. And the skill level is, what, at half? So what's your meditation?
51.
Okay, so it will go to 25.
What would be the point of having meditation but not power meditation? I mean, Wes has it written down as meditation, but if, as a spellcaster, the intent of it all along had been that's how they recover.
Is that what you were? I don't know that I had disclosed the power meditation was a thing at the point you had selected it.
I don't recall.
Yeah. So to answer
I may
your
be just
question,
remembering from RQG.
I don't think power meditation's in RQG.
Yeah, it is. At least I recall so. I'll have to double check. Not that important. But if there's a separate skill, because the meditation skill that we use currently helps me augment spell casting.
Yes. Correct.
And that's how I have been using it.
Right. So to answer your question, Dustin, meditation can be used for a whole variety of things, some of which are known by by spellcasters like Brian's character.
And that was my question: is if it doesn't do anything else, then that would have probably been the intent. But it sounds like it is an integral part of their spellcasting system as a whole. So yeah, that's a moot point.
Okay. So yes, there's a separate discipline, power meditation. But anyway, and as I recall, Brian, you learned about this because one of your instructors revealed that this was a thing, and that's probably why you're asking about it.
Oh, okay.
So if you want to do it, you're going to do it at half your skill. And if you're successful, then it's like any other skill usage, right? If you have sword skill but not short sword skill, you can use your sword skill
at half
as at half,
right? Yeah.
With the similar thing. So in effect, you're using it untrained,
right?
Which can also be dangerous. Don't fumble.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So
but getting back to the power magic points though, if I get my full power back while we're here in camp, and I get 2 1/4 on the way down, that will put me back up. I'll have everything refilled.
Okay. So you don't necessarily need to do a power meditation then?
No.
Okay.
Every time you say power meditation, I have this picture of a power nap.
Exactly. That's not. Yeah.
It's like you meditate, but you bear down all at the same time.
So you're focusing on recharging mana is what the meditation allows, and that increases the recovery rate. And it's a skill. Okay.
So it sounds like I just need to spend this day like everybody else.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So the day goes by. I think let's check. Okay, yeah, day goes by uneventfully. That is, there are no encounters. And the following morning, I take it we're headed back to
the Caves of Chaos.
Caves of Chaos.
Chaos.
Okay.
So,
Mm-hmm.
when we talk to the soldiers in the camp, is there any other additional information about the caves of chaos that they can reveal?
Yeah, does anybody know about this place?
So we're going back to these caves, but these caves don't really have anything to do with the artifact expedition that we're here for, right?
Well, we could possibly find artifacts here. We surely won't have much of a chance doing that at the tower with all those people there.
Okay, so asking the guards what they know about the area. So there was this huge battle in stories, right? This is a location where Forg's forces were retreating back into Forg's domain.
Mm-hmm.
Strictly speaking, he controlled all of this stuff all around us. But as he was forced back, this is one of those areas that his forces were concentrated, going up over the pass into his domain. So there were pitched battles here. Over time, things have been buried. I probably don't use the word erosion, but something similar takes place over time, and so the actual battlefields have been covered. So it's an area where you can excavate and find things, armor, weapons, tools. And that's one of the things that makes this area interesting to come and explore in hopes of finding something of value. I think Herman mentioned that their construction techniques, that is building weapons and such, is not what it is today. And so finding an artifact from 2,000 years ago can, because it has potential to move knowledge forward, that has value. So that's what you're here for, is to try to find something from that period that would help expand their knowledge about how things were made, both magically and materially. It's also the case that demi-humans, goblins, orcs, other creatures come in from the opposite side, apparently doing the same thing, looking through the old battlefields to see if something of value can be found. The area that you're talking about up there is a site that apparently was perhaps a mine at one time and was dug out and reoccupied. So, maybe it's changed hands over time. Don't really know. But pretty clearly, it's not humans up there, at least not in those caves, but rather orcs and goblins and who knows what else.
The other thing is, just as we were saying that the Norse up here might be finding things and stashing them, it's entirely possible
That's a
that
fair point that the goblins did.
the goblins did as well.
Well, that's both what Herman have told you and what the guards are telling you.
Right.
So the presence, so getting to the keep used to be the keep was unoccupied. The fact that you're reporting now that it appears as though the walls are being repaired, at least on the southern side, and from what Newt and Una are telling us, none too friendly.
And interested in what's happening down here.
Which is very curious. Why if you would think that a human settlement would want trade and supplies, things that they wouldn't otherwise be able to get themselves, food, clothing, whatever it might be. That's the way trade works. But these people seem to not want contact.
Well, they don't want contact with us.
Right.
They may well be trading with the orcs and the hobgoblins.
Well, and that takes us to the next point, doesn't it? That's yes. Where Newt and his entourage were captured and then turned over to them.
Right.
So it's pretty obvious that was not done for free, or it should be obvious that the hobgoblins must have paid for them, and that then leads to the question of
what did they pay with?
Well, what did they pay with? But why? Why did they want?
Why did they want
prisoners?
Yeah, because they didn't just eat them.
Exactly. One of the guards will go, that. Why did they eat them?
They want something out of them.
So they wanted something out of them, and that also takes us to the priest and the elf. When did we ask, when did they see the elf? I don't think we asked.
No, but it was after the week they were up in the tower and before the end of the 2 months about that they've been here.
And
yeah, but if it was yesterday...
Oh, true.
Yeah, and they're still here, so we can ask.
Okay, so you go and ask. Oh. Couldn't have been more than a few days ago.
Yeah.
Maybe 3 days ago. Of course, it was right after we met with her that we were moved to the torture chamber.
So they weren't in the torture chamber the whole time?
No. So Una will repeat, no, we were in a holding area. There's a separate area. There's more prisoners in there. They don't keep all of them in the torture chamber. There's not enough room.
I really don't recall them mentioning that there were others in there. Like that would have been motivation enough to go back.
They did.
Okay.
I remember that.
Like again, in when you're out, the other then.
So we obviously did not go through the holding area on the way back out.
No.
Okay.
We don't know where it is, but we were held in a separate area. There's more people. And then we were moved to the torture chamber where you found us. That was a few days ago. And at that, Beltum, I'm sure, will overhear, and he was like, wait a minute, you're saying the elf was there a few days ago with the priest? Yes!
Are we sure we want to go back then?
No, we don't want to go back, but we need to go back.
Are you sure? Do you remember what happened last time? Oh, well, we probably should thank her for killing that asshole.
No, I wouldn't go that far. My goodness. Okay, wow. Oh, what happened a couple days ago? Anything unusual? Thinking back?
I mean,
That
aside
when
from
all the
road
fires
crews?
were?
I mean, the
What?
gnolls were moving up and down the trail. Pardon me, the beast creatures were walking up and down the trail.
Oh, you know they're gnolls now, I'm sure.
and, and
Somebody
the
would have
goblins
pointed that out.
were following humans, right?
Well, there's the humans in the keep. They're doing their thing.
Right.
Oh, I guess I should hang on a sec.
The beastie flew around that one night.
Okay.
Did the
So
beastie deliver her then? Maybe that's how she travels?
so Newt will remember, as you guys are sort of talking about all of this stuff, that some of the prisoners had been coming and going from the keep, and they were they told us that they were out in a dig.
Oh.
Yeah.
Do we know which way the prisoners were coming and going? Or at least south or north?
Yeah, he says they went south. It was south into the valley, not up into the pass.
Oh.
And with that, one of the guard will mention that when we were in the holding area, that prisoners would come and go as well. Not a lot of talking going on, but it seems like they were on some kind of work detail as well.
Well, now we have to like clear out the whole caves. This is gonna be just like the mine. I'm probably gonna get kidnapped by a spider and dragged up into a chimney this time. Maybe lose another leg.
That's true.
You've got
Deja vu all over again.
Technically, you never lost that leg. We knew exactly where it was at all times.
Fine. It was removed from my personage.
I hope you're feeling better.
I, I rub it and it says it still doesn't feel like it belongs to me.
Wait, they gave you someone else's leg? She kind of looked. Really? Can they do that?
It's complicated.
They grew it back, didn't they? Is that what happened?
Yeah, it's like Deadpool, little baby leg.
Ew. Oh. Everyone can make a listen roll.
No.
Basic success.
What?
If you make your roll, you will hear Una offer a prayer up to I get my this down. Where's my list? What's her name?
Iran.
That would be awesome. No. There it is. Lorath. There it is.
Oh, it is Laura.
Yes.
And when I hear that, be like, yeah, no, she's the one that gave me the leg back.
Yeah, her. She's the one.
And actually, with that, I'll kind of like, lift up like from my clothing, point up like little piece of the armor where Loreth is kind of emblazoned into the leather. For services to the church and all that. Because again, as I recall, I don't believe that the armor was the violent sect of Lorath, just generic Lorath. Just making sure before I go and out myself as a fanatic.
Well, it does have that watery motif, right?
But that's Lorath here, right?
Right. Lorath in Telgar is
These people aren't from Telgar.
hearth and home.
Mm-hmm.
Very mothery. The Lorath at the temple in Kars is also very sort of hearth and homey. But then there's this other thing, which is more watery and stormy.
As treacherous as the sea.
Oh,
stronger than the foundations of the earth.
I'll leave that out of it and just say, yeah, the high priestess helped grow my leg back for services rendered.
Okay.
All shall love me and despair.
Make a roll, Runt.
49. Hey, better than average.
Yeah, probably not quite good enough. Okay, well, yeah, she everyone else. Well, you can roll too, but yeah, everyone else go ahead and make another roll.
Ought 8.
Anyone else roll well?
No.
Okay. So Wes, you'll note that seems like she wants to say something more, but you'll see that she looks over at Borden sort of discreetly and then holds everything back.
Was there the iron fist, iron hand,
Iron wind.
the shitheads?
Sky.
The iron shitheads.
After things calm down a bit, I will relay that to Runt.
Okay, when you say calm down a bit, what does that mean?
No, once everybody starts, going off to bed.
Okay. So specifically, does that mean Borden is not around?
Yes, specifically the Borden
Okay,
is not
thank
around.
you. Rather than vaguely, he may or may not be. Okay, so what are you telling Runt?
That when he was showing her the armor, that it looked like she wanted to say something else, but looked over at Borden and then, shut herself up.
Hammed up. Right.
All right. I'll see if I can have a chat with her away from Borden.
Okay, that shouldn't be too hard to do. Wait till, people are away or something. Is
I'm
you
sleepy.
Runt?
But like, hey, I know the people around here are not, we'll say, the most upstanding folk. Are you guys gonna feel safe heading back with some of their people?
We should be safe enough, I think, says Newt. Or I'm sorry, did you want to talk to Una alone?
It doesn't need to be alone. No,
Okay.
it doesn't need to be Una alone. No.
Okay, yeah, so Newt will say, oh, yeah, we'll be fine.
Okay. Do you have a history with them?
They're the Baron's men. So, outsiders are
Oh, yeah.
not. I mean, we're merchants. We come and go. They know us, sort of. We have a history, I suppose, is the way to put that.
Yeah, but they're also not the nicest to people of faith.
Well, I suppose. What are you driving at? Should we be concerned about something? Newt seems concerned now.
I mean, they're. I thought it was the Iron Hand, Iron Fist. I keep not landing to exactly the right name.
Yeah, I think it is the Iron Fist.
Yeah, like they're known members of the Iron Fist.
Yes, they are, says Newt. They're mercenaries. The king hires them from time to time. King, the Baron.
Yeah. Okay. Well, praise be to Loreth and all that. Just be safe.
Well, if you're going back up there, says Newt, be on your toes. It's, could be dangerous.
Yeah. But yeah, no, like we were talking about the other day, a funny story. I actually had my leg like completely severed and removed by a trap in a similar sort of dungeon spelunking episode, and it was the high priest that kind of grew it back for me. Kind of wiggle it a little again, still doesn't right to me.
Yeah, he's like, I can't imagine what that's like. And yes, Una will say, "Praise Lorath."
It was pretty impressive. I'm not gonna lie. All right. Well, yeah. Just be safe, and then when you do make it back to our villa, um, if you did have any trouble along the way, I'd like to hear about it.
Well, I appreciate the warning, says Newt. It's I'm sure we'll be fine in their company, though. In fact, we've hired them from time to time on the way back, of course. Not going to. They don't.
Okay.
We don't see much of them up in the north.
All right. And I'll leave it at that.
Okay. You depart.
Yep.
Okay. Make a listen roll.
61 is a basic success.
Okay. As you're going, you'll hear Una tell Knut, that she left something at Borden's tent, and she'll be right back. What are you gonna do?
Una left something at Borden's tent.
Yes, that she has to go get.
That's a little odd. I guess I'll try to circle around to hide and get close enough to see what the heck she's up to.
Okay, so she steps out and she kind of looks around like she's looking for somebody. Make a hide roll.
Does she not actually just head straight towards Borden's tent?
No.
Then no, I'm not. I'm not hiding.
Okay. All right. She makes her scan roll and sees you, and she'll like motion off to the side somewhere. It's like, follow me.
Okay, I'll follow.
Okay. God, finally. Talking to Una alone. She will say, they are not to be trusted. The Iron Fists are not to be trusted.
Yeah, I know that. That's why I warned you about them. Like, did you not hear what I said?
No, to you. They don't know anything about me, but if you keep showing off that armor, somebody might get wise.
Well, I
know what that means.
I kind of want to kill them, so I was hoping they'd start shit. Then it's
Oh
not
my
my
God.
fault.
She's like, do you know nothing? Did they teach you nothing?
Have
let
you
me
not
guess.
noticed that I'm kind of special?
Yeah, I can tell you're special. She like points at her head.
Exactly.
So listen carefully. Don't do anything to expose yourself, because that would expose others, and that could lead to ruin.
It only exposes others if they don't all die before they make it back to Karsk.
Boy, you just don't get it, do you? If word gets out, that could lead to a purge. It's not going to affect just you or those around you.
I do understand that, and I intend to do the purging.
Clearly rides the short carriage.
Oh, Mother preserve us, she says. Listen carefully, Runt. Listen very carefully. Do nothing to expose your knowledge of Lorath. That includes beating them up. Do you understand? she
I've been
says.
patient so far. I can wait a little bit longer.
Okay, how about this?
If they have
Wait
a
for a
happy
very
accident
long
on the
time.
way.
Okay, happy accidents. Okay, fine. Just nothing that would expose you.
Yeah. I mean, I don't want to get arrested again.
Again.
Yeah. Just like I don't want to die again and I don't want to lose my leg again. Yeah.
How many times have you died?
It
Don't say
depends on
3,
how
'cause that's all you
close you
get.
want. I don't know how close you want to drive that line. A couple is fine.
You can tell she's not quite sure what to do with you.
It's okay. We're on the same page. I get it.
Do you really, though?
Yes.
Really?
Really, really. I look like with my hand on my dagger looking over Borden's tent.
So let me put it this way. A time will come when such actions will be necessary. And
Oh yeah, for sure.
she glares over at Borden. But that time is not for you to decide, right? She's like looking at you like, right?
Well, I mean, sure. Like I don't really like decide. I just kind of do things.
Yeah. So don't do things until she tells you otherwise.
Yeah. No, I get it.
Okay. Good. She seems relieved and have a nice trip. Bye.
Like out of reflex, I just start walking towards Borden's tent, and then deviate and go back to the rest of the group.
Okay. Yeah, she was kind of watching you. uh, eh.
Speaking of accidents, what happened to that axe that we got from the white?
We still have it.
Has anybody been using it?
No, I don't. I try not to just immediately use random weapons ever since that thing with the rat.
He was a rat man. I don't. I'm sure I've got that written down somewhere, but
I am not certain in whose possession it is.
I'm not
are we gonna
sure of it.
stash it here while we're here?
Or maybe somebody wants to use it. I don't know.
Oh, I know somebody wants to use it. They just don't have the skill.
Very true.
So what are you doing with it then?
I'm asleep. I'm not doing anything with it.
Yeah, I only just got good at daggers. I'm not about to switch to an axe.
Oh, there it is. We do have it on session 43. Something about its chain hauberk as well. Are we going to put them underneath somebody's sleeping pile here at the base camp?
We could do that.
Okay, so who's taking possession of them?
I'll be the mule if no one else cares.
I don't care.
I have a strong back. I'm fine with carrying them.
So I'm gonna stash it in your tent then.
Sure. I mean, this wasn't like the previous things where we need to immediately disclose all things that we come across. Is it?
Well, not necessarily immediately, but over the course of at some point, that the Wizards Guild will get involved with the debriefing, and either disclose then or disclose.
It will get disclosed.
Yeah, it's not as if it's going to be a secret somehow.
As long as it's not the end of the world if I don't tell them right away. That's all I was checking.
Not right away.
Yeah.
Nope.
And as far as you know, there's no prohibition to not use something that you find.
Right. Yeah.
Other
done it
than
before.
perhaps having some caution as to. Okay, so is anyone going to be using the axe or the armor?
I don't think currently.
Not I.
Okay.
Do we have a size for the hauberk?
I think I rolled it. I don't remember it offhand.
Because I didn't record that anywhere. Because Wes is thinking, if it's magical, maybe it won't affect magic. And so he's thinking maybe I could throw it on and try casting spells and see how much it affects it.
What's it made out of?
Seems logical.
It just says chain hauberk.
Okay.
The axe with the silver runes says silver runes.
Okay.
I do have them. Oh, I have listed as gear, not magic. It should be magic. I believe they're magic.
So I think that if it's not made of a noble metal, it's going to affect spellcasting.
Right, yes,
Unless it's actually been enchanted.
To not affect.
Right. So.
Throw it on and see, if it affects my magic or not.
Okay, you get sucked into it and disappear.
And before he disappears, we hear the soft whisper of, "It's so soft."
And comfy.
It's beautiful.
Full of stars. All right.
What are you referencing?
All kinds of different things.
Yeah, there were several different movies there.
Who's very free association.
Oh, God, they took my kidneys.
Again.
I don't know any of these conversations.
Okay. Brian.
Yes.
So you're going to put it on, you're going to cast a spell.
Yeah, some light thing, nothing special or fancy.
Okay. So, yeah, it's encumbrance times 5.
Not Lord Sleep on the entire encampment?
Right.
Subtracted from your casting.
Okay.
So it's
obviously
probably, 3.5 encumbrance or something?
Actually, a hauberk is 8 encumbrance from what I have.
Ooh.
That includes the coif.
All right. Well, that's minus 40.
Yeah,
so
it sure
that'd
is.
be pretty obvious. However, Roll another percentile.
Oh.
Well, let me rephrase. Are you going to do anything else while you're in it?
No, I'm just checking on the magic.
Okay. All right.
Okay, good to go. Where's my paper?
Yeah, minus 40 is
Significant.
pretty obvious.
Yes. I have experience with that because I have a chain hauberk at home.
Yeah.
But we don't have any detect magic kind of stuff yet, do we?
No? Really?
Okay.
Okay. I thought somebody had something.
Nope.
It's on my list to get a list for.
Maybe it's David's character.
You did not. We regularly had to go to other people to do that.
Okay. Okay. What's next?
I think that's it. I can't think of anything anyway.
Okay.
Yeah, as we rest for the night and then head back.
Okay.
Excuse
To
me.
the mines, not like to cars.
It's good to be clear about these things.
Mm-hmm. Is Wes able to take the chainmail hauberk off?
Oh, he tries to take it off?
Of course I do. We have to hide it underneath Run's
What
bed.
are we hiding it for? All right. Yeah, so it's yeah, it's no problem. It comes off easily.
Now, if the size is tight, I got one stuck in a hauberk. Took 3 guys to help me get out of that thing.
This sounds like the intro to a body song.
Wait, like IRL?
Yeah.
When?
We were at a Cub Scout event in Okinawa.
I was alive for that then.
Yep.
When did that happen?
I don't remember exactly. I got
Like,
pictures of it
was I
somewhere.
Huh. And what happened? It was your hauberk. How'd you get stuck in it?
No, it's the one that I bought.
Oh, had you not messed with it yet?
I didn't mess with it at all. But the padded jacket I had with it was reinforced with leather, and it just got caught, and it just wouldn't open up enough for my head to get out.
Oh,
I mean,
Wow.
the equivalent of a fumble.
Yep. Okay, we head back to the Valley of the Caves.
Yep.
Okay. You return to the caves. First day, no encounters. You're halfway, a little more than halfway there.
Whoa. A little more than halfway there.
Okay. The next day, you continue on up to the caves, and you're there.
What time do we get to the caves on that second day?
So it's before noon. Thinking like 10ish. It's about the
That'd be-
time.
Okay.
That'd be pretty much perfect. Nocturnal creatures. This is like close to after they went to bed, right?
Yeah. All the bad guys are settling in because that's when they sleep, is in the day, because only bad things happen at night.
Yep. Can we look around to see if there are tracks, like
You
new
may
tracks leaving after us?
certainly.
35
specifically
is
for
a basic success on my tracking.
Okay.
I was going
You
to
see
suggest looking
activity.
for fine female elvish feet.
Maybe.
So you see activity, but you can't really specify, how closely it was that they followed your tracks from
Hmm. Actually, my bigger
2,
question is
3, 4, a week ago.
if it looks like there's a whole bunch of them coming back, like they've fortified. Does that make sense? Like I want to see if there's a whole bunch of influx of tracks to the caves.
Okay. So you do see tracks, but you're unable to, kind of differentiate to that level of detail.
Okay.
Eventually, we kill all the pirates, and there aren't any left in the lair. Do you remember that one, Bruce?
I seem to recall that, yeah.
Okay, we going back to the same cave, guys?
Should we start
We
by
have to go
making
get
by trying
Bert.
to find the ogre? Yeah.
Okay, where are you going to go?
I'm assuming to burst through the hideout. But we need to be careful and watch as we come in. Oh, who moved us out?
So here's the party. I was just making it a little bit smaller.
Oh.
So where are you going?
Well, actually, I think we should check. Oops, wrong hand. Check back behind us.
Okay. I don't know what that means,
I'm
really.
trying to my dot out. Back down through here where we'd gone through before and up to the doors. Now, I don't want to do anything at the doors or to the doors. I just want to check, make sure there's nothing going on in this cavern.
All right. Okay. So the party goes through here, around here. Yeah, you don't see anything.
Okay, good. Oops. I ain't having to change stuff. So after this, we should just go on towards where Bert lives, right?
Okay.
Check down here, make sure nobody's hiding. Tiptoe up around here, peek around the corner, waiting for arrows to come flying.
I don't know where you are. Oh, there you are.
Oh, that's right. If I'm holding it, you can't see it. I forgot about that.
Okay. Okay, so you move up to there, you kind of look around.
Yeah, we do want to check down here before we check out Bert, though.
Okay. All right. There's nothing down there.
Good.
You don't see any hobgoblins or goblins. Okay. So now where are you going?
Where we are, we're going to peek around the corner, waiting
Yeah.
for arrows to come flying down at us.
No arrows come at you.
Okay. Do we have lanterns or torches with us? You want to use my flashlight? What do you guys want to do?
I mean, I can do the torch again.
Okay. So Runt's got a torch. Where are you going?
I guess I'm going to go ahead and cast my flashlight
Okay.
so we can see some distance when we peek around that corner. Peek, flash.
Okay. There's nothing there. Goes down. Well, you got 60 feet?
55. 1, 2,
50.
That's as far as it goes. So we need to move forward to. Is Bert down here?
You don't see Bert?
Does he have like a bed down there though?
No.
Oh. A chair, table, anything?
Nope. Well, you've been in this room before.
I don't think we actually went down here.
Yeah, this is where you fought goblins and they lured you into playing with Bert.
No, we just came forward and Bert came out and got us.
Well, you were chasing goblins, though. Right?
No, to here, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so that's room blah blah blah. Room blah 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 is okay. So yeah, there were several goblins or orcs. Are they goblins? Yeah, these are goblins. Right? No, these are orcs. These are orcs. Okay, so there's several orcs in here. Um,
Orcs where?
in there, when you first came here, there were some orcs in here.
Oh, okay, we didn't know that.
They
They just came down the hall. We encountered them down by the entrance.
Oh, that may be. They got drawn in because of what was going on over
Yep,
here, and
uh-huh.
then they retreated, and you followed, and they were shooting at you, and then the ogre
orc came out. Yes,
and
exactly.
Bert came out. Yep. All right. Okay. So, yeah, it's a mix of sleeping area for orcs. There's a few small. No, they're communal. So there's a central sort of fireplace. There's just sticks and rocks that they were cooking off of.
In this room?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
It's really more of a chamber. No,
Well,
there are
that's
no
true.
doors into it. Yeah, it's got 1, 2, 3 entries, right?
Mm-hmm. And there's nothing down here.
No.
Okay.
Well, refuse. Orc refuse.
Orky stuff.
Yeah. You want to go sorting through it?
I don't. Does anybody else?
Nope.
Okay. So you go down there.
Yep.
All right, let me zoom in a bit. So
Flash
there's an opening
down
on your
and flash down.
okay. So there's an opening on your left.
Yeah.
And that goes down there.
Damn fine show.
1, 2, 3, 4, 50 feet ish.
Looks like 20 to me. Anything down there?
No, nothing down there. Refuse.
All right, and that doesn't actually connect. So,
No, it does
all
not. Okay.
Is that an opening to the north? Up ahead of us?
Yes, it is. And the hallway continues on as well.
Okay. Let's spot down the hallway and then check out the one to the north. Bert!
Okay.
Bert! Where are you,
Calling out for
Bert?
him. All right, hang on.
I told you we couldn't trust this guy.
we all knew we couldn't trust him.
I
Okay.
expected him to get his ass whooped by his friends.
Okay. Okay, so you're calling out for Bert, right?
No.
Oh, okay. All right. What are you doing?
We're looking.
All right, you don't see anything.
We need a
Everyone make a
flashlight
listen roll.
down to the.
Oh, all right. Oh, you moved forward more. Okay.
Yep, and then to the north.
2, 3, 4. 50 feet? 1, 2.
Yep, 5.
Okay. Looks like it just dead ends down there. Just kind of odd. And looking to the north, you're gonna shine the flashlight up there?
Yep.
Okay.
And scoot a little further forward up and look around the corner. Ooh.
So looks like it just dead ends down here.
It doesn't open up onto the west?
So it looks like it dead ends here.
Oh, here, yes, sorry.
Yeah, you'd have to go down there to see for sure. You can hear the bushes rustling above through 30 feet of rock. And yes, it's all open on this side. However, everyone make a listen roll.
Nope.
Ah,
That's a
success.
success.
Okay. All right. You will hear the scrambling of feet and sounds like chairs being pushed back and all that sort of stuff. I suppose right along the wall there, you'll see something. Yeah. So there's looks like sleeping bed, not beds, but
Piles?
piles. Yeah, I was gonna say pallets, but that gives them too much credit.
that's a structure.
Yeah. So
Okay.
yeah, heaps of furs and bedding stuff, the floors. Yeah, it's probably a good idea to.
Wes is going to jam up to this corner
Mm-hmm.
and peek.
Okay. Flash the light around the corner.
Exactly.
All right.
Blind anybody I can see.
Sure you are. 50 feet, right?
Yep.
All right. You'll see the whole room, I'm sure. Waiting for the computer to catch up.
Wow.
Silly thing.
That's a great opening. That little teeny blue dot.
Okay. Tables, chairs, benches, bedding.
Fireball!
Okay, roll.
I can do a sudden light, though. What do I see?
And goblins. Oh, wait, orcs. I'm sorry, orcs.
Oh, orcs. Orcs.
Yes. Orcs. Oh, wait, no. This is goblins. I'm sorry. It is goblins. Let's get it straight. Get it straight. Goblins. Lots of goblins. There are more goblins than you can quickly count. What are you gonna do?
Sudden light.
Okay. Is anybody else doing anything?
Well, I'm far enough back. I
Uh,
don't see any of this, so
I mean, if Wes is casting sudden light, he's kicking it off, right? So we're clearly going to be fighting.
Well, we heard feet moving and chairs moving and
Yeah,
Yep. Yep.
I will try to quick draw and throw as much as I can at everything.
Right. Are you gonna move up, or are you just gonna
I'm,
stand there where you can't see anything?
I
Or...
mean, I'm right
flew, flew,
behind
flew, flew, flew,
Wes,
flew.
so I mean, I guess if I have to take one more step forward in order to be able to see. Actually, I want to make room for other people, so I guess the intent will be to move at about
Run as fast
here,
as you can. You're harder target to hit.
so that I have leave room for other people to come in as well.
All right.
I'm just looking for the largest mass, and that's where I'm going to center it.
The largest mass. Okay.
Of goblins is.
Okay. So, goblins. Okay. So these guys are just standing up from around a table. These guys are getting up from whatever they were doing where they are. And aside from what you see here, there are also numerous others that are retreating. I'm not going to put all of them in because that will just overly complicate things.
Are they retreating down this way? Or is there an entrance up here as well?
You see them going this direction.
Okay. I'm centering my sudden light right here.
Okay, right in the middle.
Yep.
All right.
Right in the center table. Whoosh!
Okay. And when will the sunlight go off?
It goes off on strike rank 3.
Oh. Okay. So they are in the process of readying weapons and shouting and such.
I would assume that I don't go for a while because I'm moving and then throwing.
10-foot radius. So she get all 6 of those guys.
Okay. All right.
Now, when they make the resistance roll, is that their level against the level of the spell?
Let me read what we're doing here. Which spell is it?
It's light law. Causes a
Law.
10-foot radius burst of intense light. All those in the area of effect are stunned for 1 round per 5% failure. So I'll get a resistance roll. I was just wondering what the resistance roll was against, kind of thing. Because normally for
All right, sunlight.
law, it's
Burst
level against level thing.
intense light. All those in the area. That's not very specific, is it?
No, it's not. But based
And
upon
it
our
doesn't.
conversations with sleep,
Yeah.
I'm thinking it'd be like a power 15 kind of thing against their power of 11, 12, whatever it is they have. Does that make sense? Because it's their
Yeah.
first level, right? It'd be 1 versus 5. Or 11 versus 15, which is the same ratio.
Yeah, it doesn't give any level reference. That really sucks.
That's because the system's assuming the caster's level against the target's level. From what I was seeing on their resistance roll table.
Okay. What's your power?
My power is 13.
Okay. All right, and it's everything in the area effect.
Yep.
Okay. And it's 1 per 5. Okay. All right. So. Okay. Okay, this is round 1. Yeah, okay, so. Oh, I have to reverse this, don't I?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is actually.
If I'm higher, you subtract. If I'm lower, you add. I suppose I should cast the spell first, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. $40 even. That's a success.
Okay. So this is what you need to sleep them or stun them. So this is what they need to not be stunned. So if they roll over that, it's per 5 over as number of rounds stunned. Okay,
Yes.
got it. So that is. Okay. Okay, number 2. Oh, it would help if I was rolling the right dice.
2d8s don't count.
Okay, so let's save. Yeah, 2d8s don't count. Okay, that's done. No, the ones you're getting, let's see, there's 6. The ones you're getting are stunned for a long time. Let's see, it's and the last one. Okay, got them all.
Okay.
So looks like 3 of them are stunned.
Okay. That's better than none.
So that's 1. What do we use for stun? Green?
Sure.
Sure. 1, 3, and 5. You had a better than average, but those are the ones you got.
Okay.
Okay, so that's on 3. Right?
Yes. Strike rank
Okay.
3. Flashbang.
Anybody go before 6?
I think I would. I mean, I'm assuming 2 for moving, and then deck strike rank plus throwing. I think I'm acting on 6
Okay.
because I think my throne.
So they're going to start moving in 4. So if you go on 6, they're going to have.
It might just be 5. So my rate of fire says SMR.
Right. So that's Dex Strike rank followed by Dex plus 5 plus Dex. Unless you make your quick draw.
Oh, that's for subsequent attacks.
Yes.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. So then my dex is 3, so my first attack is 3 plus whatever else I was doing, which was moving. So,
Okay.
and again, I'm good with acting on 6. It's either 5 or 6, depending
Okay.
on where I actually was and how much movement I had to do.
Okay. So 3, 4, 5, 3, 4, 5, 3, 4, 5, 4, 5. This guy goes that direction. You probably don't know what that means. He goes west. All right. So in 5, this is where we are. If there's no further movements, go ahead and take your shot run.
Does that cause a problem if I'm throwing at someone in melee with me?
So I allow what's called the last shot. So if somebody's moving up on you, you can fire at them as they're moving up.
Okay. That would be then who I would be throwing at.
Okay. Go ahead.
48 is a success.
Okay. Location and damage for number 2.
Location 12.
For missile weapons, I think that's chest.
Damage is only 2 because it doesn't include my strength modifier.
You get half your strength for thrown weapon.
Okay. Then that is a 3.
Okay. That does not get through his armor.
Nope, never does.
Okay.
The throw met my quick draw.
Okay. So you've got another one ready.
For the dagger that I ready from that quick draw, can it be the enchanted dagger so that I'm
Yes.
switching to stabbing people since I have someone in melee with me now?
Yes.
Okay,
Okay.
that is the intent.
Any other actions in 5, 6? Okay, so in 6, I'll go here-ish. 6, 7.
Actually, in 6,
Yes.
I'm going to cast Bless 1 on Wes.
Okay. Okay. Well, do you have to? Is that a touch?
Range 100 feet.
Okay, no touch.
And
All
I'm
right.
standing right behind him anyway.
Yep. Okay. You want to know what? You want to let Wes know what that does?
5-point bonus to DB and maneuver.
Okay.
+5 defense bonus
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
and maneuvers. What is our defense bonus?
If you dodge or parry
Okay.
or use a shield parry, you get +5. Okay. All right. So that was 6, 7-ish. They're going to go in 12 because of their movement and such. Is anybody going before then?
No, but in 8 I have my dagger out so I can parry.
Okay.
If I threw a weapon and then I switched to my stab and dagger, I don't know how switching from range to melee in one round works
Okay.
for
Right.
stabbing.
So the ready time for the weapon is 0. Okay. So from here, you count up to when you could actually attack with it, which is your
4.
melee strike rank, right? Plus the weapon.
Yeah, so it'd be 4.
Wow, you can go in 4 with a dagger.
My my strike rank on my dagger is 4. Okay, technically 5 because my dex strike rank is 1. My dagger is 4.
There should be a size strike rank too.
Daggers aren't 4s though. It's either a 2 or a 3.
No, daggers are really low. I mean, really high.
Daggers are really high. You've talked about how
All
they
right.
don't have reach, so they're
Yeah,
considered slow
Yeah,
in terms
it's
of strike
4.
rank.
it is a 4.
Yep.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So, and what's the size strike rank modifier?
I guess my size strike rank modifier is 2.
Okay. So 2 plus 1 for dex is 3, plus 4 for the dagger is 7.
Yep, you're right.
So in a normal engagement, right, you would go in 7.
I don't think I've been including my size strike rank. I've only
Okay.
been looking at melee plus dex.
Well,
Or,
melee.
or not melee, but the weapon plus dex. So,
Okay.
yep.
Yeah. So the melee strike rank modifier should be dex plus size.
Yep.
Yep.
For you, it's 3.
Yep.
And then you add the weapon.
And then you add the weapon.
So if
Okay.
I add
So,
7, I don't think I can act this turn because I threw on 5 and then quick drew and had my weapon in hand, which
right.
would mean plus 7 is 12.
Yeah.
So you could go at the end of the round.
Sweet.
Pretty impressive. Okay. So clearly, if you had not succeeded in the quick draw,
It would have been a
you
problem.
you wouldn't have gotten the attack off this round.
Yeah.
Okay. So they all go in 12. Players go first. Go ahead, Runt. Who are you swinging at?
2, the guy in front of me.
Okay. He's going to try to parry. He will succeed.
It's a 13. That's a special.
Sweet. Impale. Unless you're going to slash.
So, yeah, daggers can impale or slash. If you impale, there's a chance the weapon will get stuck in the target. So you probably don't want to do that.
I definitely don't want my dagger to get stuck.
Okay. So, all right. Well, special versus a normal parry. Yeah, roll weapon damage twice and your strength bonus.
Roll weapon damage twice, so that's a whopping 6. And my strength is a D4. Now, is it rolled? Does that include the other modifiers on the weapon damage? Or just the rolled portion?
The weapon will do twice its normal damage. So if you've got a broadsword that does D8 plus 1, that would be 2d8 plus 2.
So my dagger is 1d6 plus 3.
Okay, so that's 2d6 plus 6.
Okay. And a question about the plus 10% from it.
Okay,
How does that modify what I rolled?
well,
So I had rolled a 13. Does that essentially make it? That doesn't lower the number. That just increases my threshold for success.
correct, which also increases
So,
your chance to crit and or special.
okay. It does not push it enough to get into a crit. So that's what I was asking about, is how it modifies that upper limit.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Okay. So it looks like then I rolled a total of 8 damage plus 6 is 14.
Okay, 14 damage. Location?
The location is 17.
And for a melee weapon, that is an arm. Left arm? Hang on, let me look it up.
A 7? A
Oh, I'm sorry. The
17?
number?
Yeah, left arm.
Okay, so you hit number 2 in the left arm.
For 14.
For 14 points of damage. But he got his shield up. But these are goblins. And they don't have big shields. They've got little shields.
That's 8 points.
Okay.
How
So,
does the special versus basic parry work? That's what we were talking about earlier, right?
well, it's the crit, really.
Okay.
So, so the crit avoids armor, with the exception of something that successfully parries. So a crit versus a normal parry wouldn't count, whereas a special parry versus a crit does. Okay. So you had, but you had a special.
Yes.
So this is special versus normal parry. Okay,
Correct.
what does that do? Does that
Roll special damage. If the parrying weapon takes damage over its hit points, again with the same amount of damage going to an adjacent hit location. This is where we were talking last time about the special parry doing more damage to the recipient than the normal parry.
Yeah. Okay. So
because
in
the
this
damage going
case,
into the shield. Yeah.
so in this case, we're doing 14 points. It's an 8-point shield. So that's 6 points that are going to get through. The shield is going to take 1 point of damage, so it drops to 7. Okay, so the shield is now a 7, and 6 points get through. So actually, the shield takes half of that. So the shield is down to 5. And 3 points get through. And he has at least 3 points of armor. Okay. You wrecked his shield.
Already?
On the other hand, if he had not made his shield parry, you would have probably destroyed his arm. Because they don't have a lot of armor. They're goblins. Shields are good, right? So that takes care of Runt, I believe. Wes already has taken all the actions he can take. Raymond cast a spell. What's Alexander doing?
Alexander.
Okay, well, we're waiting for him. I'm going to go ahead and take care of the other goblins. So number 2 is going to swing at Runt. You can dodge or parry.
I will attempt to parry.
Okay, roll.
61 does not meet my parry. Does the 10% add to parry?
It does.
Then I do meet my parry.
Ooh.
Good.
Because my parry's 55, so
65.
Just in there.
Okay, so you made your parry. Fortunately, goblins are not particularly strong, although he hit you very well. You take 12 points. To location 7.
Through my parry?
Well, it depends on how much AP your parry sucks up. What's the armor points of the dagger?
I have hit points for the dagger, but I don't have.
Yeah,
it's the hit
that's
points.
the same. AP and hit
Okay.
points are the same.
11.
Okay, 1 point gets through.
I have armor that'll cover 1 point.
Okay. And the dagger.
So does that mean the dagger takes damage?
It does. It takes 1 point of damage. Oh. Let's see. Let's think about this a sec. It did 12 points, right?
Yep.
Okay. And you've got EP of 11.
Yep.
Okay, roll percentile.
52.
Okay. There's a loud sort of clanging noise as the goblin's weapon comes down on the dagger. There's a bit of a bluish kind of spark as well. And yes, your weapon takes 8 points of damage.
Ow.
Yeah, it's not great.
Okay. Is Aiden back yet? Okay, moving on to goblin number 4. Swings at Wes. Rolls a 51. He hits you.
Now if I parry, which I do.
Okay. All right. Well, I don't know what's going on with Aiden, but the goblin number 7 decides to swing at Wes. And he misses.
Good.
And whatever Alexander does, he dodges. So whatever he does, he misses. All right. That's easy. Round 2. The mark off stun effects. That off. Mark that off. Okay. This guy is going here. This guy is going there and there. There. Okay. Stay with 710. My guys are all swinging. This guy is gonna continue. Oh, he's gonna get stuck here at Runt though. Wait, bug. Okay. I want to fight too. Let me in. All right. Kill him. Kill him
Squeal,
all.
squeal.
Yep. All right. Same with 710.
Wes is going to cast Sleep 7.
Okay.
I have to concentrate to maintain that bless, so I will concentrate, and if either Wes or Alexander fall, I will step into their spot.
Okay.
I
Run.
will stab things.
Okay.
Hopefully many things.
Do you have a shield, Runt?
I have a torch in one hand.
Oh. Probably don't want to lose that.
Nope.
How many hit points does
Okay.
a torch have?
It's a stick. Well, a club. We'll call it a club. Yeah, you could parry with it if you want.
No. Not doing that.
All right. Okay. My guy's going 7.
3.
Go.
All right.
I guess I go in 7 also.
48 is a success.
Okay.
So, this is the order I'm targeting, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, 4.
Wait. I'm going to roll it. I'm going to roll it out as we go, because otherwise I'll get lost. Okay. Number 4 has to save versus sleep. And the target number is there. Okay. And down he goes. Yes. Oh, and they're out for rounds.
It's 2 rounds of magical sleep and then it's natural slumber after that.
Oh, okay. All right. All right. That's number 4.
7.
7. Is out.
6.
Is not out. How about that?
2.
2. is out, just barely, but he's out.
9.
Or 9. He's out.
10.
And 10. Should be all of them, right?
Well, it says how many levels have been used up so far.
Wait, I don't see a 10.
Number
Oh, is
10?
that-
He's
Oh,
between
there
4
he
and
is.
7.
Yep. They're all first level.
Oh, then I shouldn't be able to hit 10. Because that'd be 1,
Okay.
2, 3, 4, 5 levels already, right?
You did sleep 7.
Oh, 7, that's right. Yeah, so I got 2 more. Okay, 10?
Okay. He is out.
And
Jeez.
5.
And 5. He's also out. Although he was stunned, but now he's really out. Okay. So this occurred in round 2, and there's 2 rounds of sleep. All right. Okay, sleeping dudes. 2 is asleep. We're going to use blue. Sleep. That's a stun. 4 is asleep. Five is asleep and stunned.
Mm-hmm.
7 is asleep. 9. Where's 9? There's 9. Wow. 9 is asleep. And 10. And 10. All right. That happens in 3.
Yes.
Okay, so 6. Gonna see all of his buddies go down. He's like, what the hell? Yeah, he's gonna panic. Okay, so he's gonna run away. As he runs, you can swing at him.
Stab him in the back.
Basic success.
Okay.
I assume he cannot dodge or parry if he's running away.
Correct.
Location and damage. So location 2 for
Left leg, right leg, right leg.
Right.
For 7 damage.
7 damage.
Ouch.
So he loses the use of his leg.
Clump.
Try to run and just hamstring him.
What are we using for legs? Light gray. What?
So he tries to run and it basically hamstring him.
Yep.
Yes, you do.
Yeah.
Yep. He crashes to the ground in that area as he. Yeah. Wow. Okay, that's awesome.
The most efficacious I have been in, I cannot tell you how long.
It's like, ah! He turns to start to flee. Leg flies up, and he just sever his tendon or something, and
Mm-hmm.
crashes to the ground as he tries to land on it. Okay. That was in
4 essentially, right? Because on 3 he saw everybody drop, so he took off.
No, he can't flee until 5. Right? Because he has to be able to react. So
okay.
Your spell goes off in 3. A couple of segments later, he flees. Okay. So at this point, in fact, at 3, you're technically nobody's engaged at this point. So you can coup de grace one helpless target per round. And since they're magically asleep, you've got 2 rounds of murdering.
The people that are stunned, though, are coming up sooner, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, they're
Well, maybe.
stunned for an unknown period of time.
Right. But we can see a difference between the ones that are sleeping and the ones that are stunned.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Correct. The ones that are sleeping have fallen asleep on the ground. The ones that are stunned are like, I wouldn't say paralyzed or catatonic,
They're
but they're
rubbing their
standing
eyes.
there rubbing. Yeah, it's like,
Uh,
I can't see.
and we don't coup de grace stunned things.
No,
Okay, then yeah, no. Yep, let's clean up as best we can.
I think you want to deal with the one that's kneecapped first, because he can still yell and scream.
okay. So, Wes, in 3, you're no longer engaged. What are you going to do?
Go ahead and kill 4 and then move forward to kill 5.
Okay. So
Because we
this
can use
round.
6 for information. And possibly 1 or 3.
All right. So this round, 4 is dead. Raymond, are you going to take any other action than continue concentrating
At
on Wes?
at that point, can I move through West at that point since we're
Yes.
technically out of combat?
Yes.
I will move forward, and I will take care of number 10.
Okay. So I'm not going to require you to make a concentration roll for that. I don't
Okay.
think that that's a concentration worthy effort. Run. What are you going to do?
2. Stab him.
Okay. You coup de grace number 2. Number 2's dead. And is Aiden back yet?
I don't think so. I don't see anything. But I see him killing number 7.
Okay, sounds good. Okay, so this is where we are at the beginning of round 3. At the beginning of round 3, target number 3 is no longer stunned. And take that off, take that off. All right. So, who'd we lose? 2, 4, 7, and 10. 2, 4, 7, 10. All right.
So he rubs his eyes for a moment, and then 4 of his friends are dead.
Yeah. So what's 3 gonna do? Yeah, he's gonna flee. He's running this way. Ah. Okay.
Okay.
Beginning of the round. Same with 7-10.
Wes is going to move forward to get 5.
Okay.
Clear out 9, and then move on to 1.
Okay. Raymond?
Since they apparently are taking care of everything, I'm going to cover number 6.
Okay, what does that mean you're gonna cover him?
I'm going to have my weapon out and my shield up, and basically, if he does anything aggressive, I'm going to hit him.
Okay.
Can we talk to goblins?
Do you know
Only if they know Norse.
goblins?
Talk to him, see if he knows Norse.
Okay, I can do that. So I tell him to be quiet in Norse and see what he does.
Okay. He Okay, so when it's clear that you're not actually going to attack him, you're sort of saying something to him, he'll kind of kneel, or well, I mean, he's down. So he puts his head on the ground and puts his hands on the other side of his head.
For now, that's enough.
Okay, that is Aiden back? No response. Okay.
Yeah, I haven't got anything back from him. I've shot him a couple of things.
So this is the beginning of round 4.
Well, this
Statements
attack's
of
on
intent.
6.
Okay. Oh, let's see. Are they out yet? No.
And I moved. Could I have moved behind him? So I
Yes,
am
you
just
could.
shivving him in the kidneys.
Yeah, you can. I mean, they don't currently have a front hex, so to speak, so it doesn't really matter. But yeah. Um, let's see. Where's our? Where's the combat table? Okay, so bonuses. Target is helpless. Not really helpless. Prize, no. Unshielded side, yes, plus 10. Uh, hmm. Is stunned helpless?
I would be inclined to use that modifier.
Or
Yeah.
maybe it says stunned people are usually helpless.
Oh, what does spell law say about stunned condition?
I'd have to dig into it.
Oh,
I'll
okay.
look it up later. Yeah, okay, we'll go with, what, plus 35?
Well, it says, oh, if you add them together, then yeah. I would just give him the 25.
Well, attacking from unshielded side, so he can't see where you're coming from, and he's more or less helpless.
Okay.
That is, he can't defend himself.
Sounds good.
Okay. All right, plus 35.
So with plus 35, I get over the 100 threshold. Does that mean I
Okay.
can attack twice?
You could, if you'd have to split your attack. So the way that works is when your skill level or ability is over 100%, you can do multiple attacks. So you could split it 50-50.
Mm-hmm.
One
But
of
then
you.
I still have to roll below the 50, right?
Yeah.
That's correct.
Or I just take the higher number and have a better chance of fishing for a crit or
Right.
Right.
special.
Right.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just do that.
Or you could take an aim shot
Okay.
and take the 50% loss, but aim for a vital target, like chest or head.
Are they wearing helmets?
They have 3-point helmets. So leather skull cap sort of thing.
I won't do the called shot. I'm just going to fish for the special or crit.
Okay. Go ahead.
Well, you said plus 35.
Mm-hmm.
Um, Gosh, still doesn't crit. I needed a 7 to crit,
Oh.
but it is a special.
Oh, wow. Okay. So go ahead and roll location and damage.
What's special for damage? Oh,
Uh,
the slashing was roll twice.
Yep.
roll twice plus strength.
Terrible. God, location 5, and I did
Leg, right?
11. 5, 11, 14 damage. Location 5.
Ouch.
Right leg.
Uh, that will disable the right leg. But that won't kill him.
I get just I get shit damage rolls. I've had a 1 on my damage rolls for every round.
14 damage is nothing to sneeze at. That's a lot of damage.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, realistically, on that special, I could hit 22.
Yeah. Yeah, you've got a good high average as well.
The plus
Um,
3 is the kicker. Yeah.
oh yeah, absolutely.
It certainly is.
That is a very nice knife. All right, Brian, swing.
I'm going to do the aim shot to the head.
Okay, end of the round. Go ahead.
Oh! That was a 57.
97 always misses though.
Yeah, I was setting up that lunge and kicked my back foot.
Yep. Okay. Any other actions this round, Raymond? Okay. So this is round 5. Round 5. One remains stunned. And 5. Looks
Oh,
like he's coming
5's
out of it.
asleep. I just kill him.
Is
I
he?
forgot about that. Yeah, see the blue
Oh,
circle?
he is, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yep, you're right.
Oh well.
Okay.
Good to go.
Well, it takes a round to do it anyway,
Yep.
so
You
it's better
you
to try
you,
to kill
you
him.
take the turn to do the headshot, and then you're like, why am I doing this? He's asleep, and you miss, and then you just step back.
Oh, he didn't. Yeah. All right. Okay. Seems to attempt, Brian.
Oh. Wes is going to move to over here.
Okay.
And flash lights north and west.
Okay. Looking north. You see a hallway that goes up and turns to the left.
Okay. I'm assuming 3 is no longer standing there.
Yeah. And a door to the west.
Is there an
To
opening
the
here on the
west.
south?
I'm sorry, what?
Is there an opening down here on the south?
There is an opening, yes.
Okay. And then this is a door.
At the end of the hall, yes.
Okay.
What was that, Dustin?
It was west, and you said off to the west.
Off to the west. Okay. Raymond, anything? Continue to watch 6. All right. Go ahead, Runt.
Slice and dice.
5. 1 is still stunned.
Oh, an 8.
Ooh.
I needed a 7 to crit. Come on.
Oh, that's awesome.
And I mean, I need a 7 to crit off of 138.
So guess what? 138.
Because you're giving me plus 35.
Your
I got plus
dagger
10,
skills.
93.
Wow, really?
So that time you said we get to add points, I just put all of it into dagger.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, when we were at the villa and you said we sit down for 6 months, I was like, I'm not good enough. I can't keep up with everyone. I put it all into dagger.
Oh, that's training. Or is
It's
that
what you.
research?
I don't know. It was whatever you said we did.
What did you roll?
I rolled a 7. No, I
An
rolled an
8.
8.
An 8 is still a crit for 138.
Isn't it 5%?
Yeah, if you look at 38, it says 1 to 2, and if you look at 100, it says 5. 5 and
It-
5 and
it's-
2. I was thinking of the 6. Sorry, I got thrown off.
Yeah. 138 times 0.05 is 6.9.
Yeah,
Okay.
I hate to go up to 6 on the
Location and
table.
damage.
Location 13. Damage is 6, 12, 14.
Right arm.
14 again? So that's 314 in a row.
I rolled a 2 instead of a 1, but my strength bonus was a 3 instead of a 2. Yep. Yep.
Okay, so
But again, and to clarify, I'm counting that as special. I rolled my damage twice. That's what I was adding, so that we're on the same page as to how I got to that number.
Okay, so how 13? So it's either abdomen or chest, I think.
Right
No,
arm.
location 5. Location 5.
That's a leg.
5.
Yeah.
Left.
Okay, so leg is going to be. Well, that's still enough to kill him. All right, he's dead. Okay. So
Now,
that one's dead.
to that point, again, when we had talked about doing all of that time training at the villa, I had expressed that that's where I was putting my points. If you're not comfortable with that and I need to roll that back, I'm perfectly fine with that, and I will spread that out to other places.
Okay. So,
but in terms of my skill area, my yellow number, I'm only at 60 in dagger, right? Most of my bonuses come from not most of my bonuses, a lot of my bonuses come from other places.
So your dagger skill specifically is 60.
Yes, my yellow number is 60.
Okay.
Then you add the category modifier.
Yeah, right. I have a high category modifier and I have a high base.
Okay. So normally the way training works, you can't train something over 75.
Okay, then I'll take everything above 75 and I'll put it somewhere else. I didn't know that. I thought I had made that clear that that's what I was doing, and I'll just move some of it.
I didn't know your number was going to that degree.
Okay.
There is a question though about research. If you're researching something, can you take it over 75?
Well, research costs money, and we were dumping all our money into the villa, so that's definitely not what I was doing.
Guys, it's like almost 9:30.
Oh, it is, isn't it?
Can we do this offline and finish
sure.
where we are now?
Yep. Okay, so 6 has surrendered.
And we can just stop here then.
We could.
We're out of combat.
Yep. Okay, sounds good.
Okay, great.
All right. Then feel free to continue this discussion.
Yes. So yeah, if you want to take off.
No, I know that the East Coast people, it's getting really late. So.
Yes, it is. Yeah. Okay, so you can do. Yes, it does cost money to research. You need materials and such. So it's not.
I mean, it means I reallocate 18 points. Those things still would have been specials. So it doesn't change the outcomes that we have there.